Why does the Wi-Fi only seem to work in this room?
You need Verizon Home Internet.
How did...
Oh, I let myself in. Get fast, reliable coverage in every...
And
Whoa. Hello. I'm back. Welcome back. Hopefully, you all are having a good day. I am still sick from yesterday. The sickness it hasn't gone away. Um, so yeah, that's still here. Um, I do feel a bit better though, although my head is still like very, I guess, sort of loopy thanks to the sickness. Um, it really drains you or whatever. But you know, I even though as the title suggests, I don't really know what I'm doing right now. Um, I still wanted to hop on and stream, even if this ends up being like a very short stream. I still felt like I needed to get on. Um, I don't know why. I just it feels good to hop on and stream, at least for me. Um, but anyway, what's going on? What is in the news? Let me check. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to check something out real quick first, though. Oh, sorry. Um. Okay. What's in the news? What's in the news? So yeah, while I look in the news, I'll talk a little bit about certain things that I guess I do want to talk about. Number one, obviously, the Blender 10-year anniversary uh, at the Blender Market is on its final day, and for the final day, we got a bit of a good shit. I think you could get Auto Rig Pro for free. Uh, it isn't a trial, but I believe it says that like you can't update it. But I believe it's at like the most recent update, um, or at least like close to the most recent update. So it's pretty good. So yeah, that's free for today only. Today is the last day of the 10 days of free gifts for the Blender anniversary. So yeah, definitely go claim that because that seems like a really good deal. I remember a long time ago being told about AutoRig Pro and about, being told to get it. Um, and I guess at some point I would have. But now I don't have to. At least for the time being. Um, obviously, unless I have to update it, then obviously I will have to get it. What else? I think that's basically it. in terms of like news while I scroll. So yesterday, um, what the hell? What I did was you know, brought the Perona file into the Warudo SDK, the specific like um Unity whatever that contains the Warudo SDK stuff. Um, and yeah, we worked on that. We converted Perona into a .warudo file, um, which worked out pretty nicely. The issue that I kind of came into yesterday was that um, the sort of VRM file that I had for Perona, I don't know what. Okay, so yeah, when I exported it as a VRM, at least if I try to follow the sort of tutorial that I was following, um, it seems like the sort of exporter that I had was different to the one that uh, the video used. So I did say yesterday that before stream started today, I was going to, try to download the correct version or the correct file. I don't really know what was up with that. I was gonna do that um, because I was using the wrong one. Whenever I try to export it, do the final export, um, it wouldn't export with the Poyomi materials. And so when I tried to sort of use her yesterday in the Warudo, in Warudo, her materials were wrong. Um, And so yeah, I did try to do it this morning, but obviously due to the fact that I am sick and um my motivation is kind of shot at the moment. I did try to sort of figure it out, but to no avail. I wasn't able to sort of figure it out. Sadly, I might need to sort of create a new uh Unity file for it because it seems like I don't know. Every time I try to import a new like version of the VRM exporter. I keep on getting errors for it. I'll probably end up like watching a video um another day to sort of walk me through the process of sort of installing that. But yeah. I tried but I wasn't able to. So the Warudo version does work. Um it is very nice. Of course we have um the VR chat version as well. Hello, Zotic. Welcome, welcome. Alright, yeah, there's nothing to talk about in terms of news. Hold on. At least let me open up a Blender file so there's something on screen while I talk. So yeah, for the most part, at least I think I'll try to sort of figure out the whole like VRM stuff another day when I have like when I'm not as sick as I am today. Um and I'll try to do that. But for now, I think it's good enough. I should be able to sort of go like, hey, she is done now. What I've been up to, I have been working on moving Perona into Unity and making her a VR chat, you know, avatar that you can use. And then also sort of moving her into like a sort of VTubing software called Warudo. So yeah, I've been doing that these last, I guess, like few days. And I'm technically done with that. I finished yesterday. Wait, did this load? Oh no, it's taking a while to load. I don't know why. Wait, there we go. Let me put it up on screen. Oof. It took me, just not gonna lie. Yeah, there's like a lot of like little things to each version. You have to have like different Unity versions for each of the steps. It's yeah. But you know, there's videos for that kind of stuff, so it's not like too bad. Oh yeah, and I also did some like face tracking stuff, as you can see here in the Blender file, using a bunch of like different shape keys to sort of uh make some more realistic facial features, facial movements, whatever. So that was pretty cool as well. Yeah, right. I'm really happy with how she turned out. Both in like her the two different outfits that she has. Uh, very cool. Very cool, very cool, very nice. Every model I make, at least in my opinion, looks better than the last. So that's really nice. Hello, hello, hello. Pepperster, how are you? But yeah, what are you what are you doing, Exotic? What have you been up to? But yeah, but since I have moved her into VRChat, and technically I've moved her into like a sort of VTubing thing, I am technically quote unquote done with all that. So at the moment, I need to figure out what to do next. Cause yeah. How good are you? I am alright. I am sick. I sort of started to feel sick yesterday, but you know, I'm pushing through, trying to get as much work done. I played Hunger Star today. Yeah, right. The new update came out today, yesterday, I think. I don't know. Yeah, she does. I wasn't able to make a lot of like the sort of eye facial expressions because her eyes are like very different to that of like how I normally do her eyes. But I do have her like have a bunch of like different facial expressions as well for this sort of face tracking stuff. It's called like an AR kit. You need like 52 different shape keys to make it work. It's very interesting. I never done it before, so this was like the first time I ended up doing it. And for the most part, it worked out all right. It wasn't that bad. Um, but yeah, there's no like eye movements or anything like that. In a future model, that does have like regular eyes, I will sort of redo this, and actually like do everything that I have to do. Thank you. Good job. Good job. But yeah, like I said, you could pick up on the Blender Market Auto Rig Pro for free right now. Highly recommend it. I don't know if you've heard about that. What's been going on at the Blender Market? for the last like 10 days. They were giving out like free add-ons for Blender. And today's a really good one. Auto Rig Pro. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so yeah, I'm not too sure what I'm going to be doing today. Since she is technically done, I don't have to like work on her anymore. The sort of feeling of finally being done with such a project. One that took me like a long time. This is probably the longest I've ever taken for like a model. There's like a bunch of reasons for why it took me so long as well. Um, but yeah, I believe this model took me like 2 months, 2.5 months to like, finish. So hopefully my next model won't take me as long. It's not like a 3-month subscription. Nope, it's free, but I believe updates are not guaranteed. But it is, I believe, at like the most current update right now. So yeah, it's a steal because I think, let me check. How much is Auto Rig Pro? Oh, you know what? Auto Rig Pro is like $40, but it's free. It is free. So it's not too bad. Good stuff overall. Yeah, there was a bunch of add-ons that came out during the last few days. I need to check them out. Sort of use them to see, or sort of watch a video that sort of goes over how to use them correctly. All right, so the goal after Perona was I was going to sort of take some time to try to, what other islands are free? I think, let me see if I could check. Yeah, the problem is that I believe you can't get the sort of previous days add-on. It was sort of like each day there was like a free add-on. Um, and after that day, they were no longer free. Let me see. I don't know. Wait, hold on. Is this, oh yeah, okay, I found it. Yeah, yeah. But I think it was like a past version or something. Sometimes, um, some of the rewards weren't the best. Like the chat companion. I don't really care too much about that. I believe one of them was literally like there was one that wasn't that great. I don't remember which ones they were. TBH. Oh, it looks like you might be able to still get the better lighting version 2 for free. It looks like for some reason that add-on is free for like the entire 10 days. That's very nice. Yeah, I think another chatter sort of came in and let me know, or they sent me a message on Discord letting me know that that it was free on the Blender market. And I think later on I also saw it from like this one person on Twitter talking about the sort of free gifts. Oh, it's not working. Okay. Yeah, I did end up getting it, is what I said. Another chatter sort of informed me of what was going on, and then I ended up seeing it later in the day on Twitter. Someone posted about the sort of free gifts happening. And ever since then, I just kept track of it on my own, checking every day to see what was available. But the day I was told about it was a day that I didn't stream. Because every single day afterwards, I sort of mentioned it at the beginning. Talked a little bit about the add-ons that were available or that were given away. So, but yeah, what is this? What was I saying? Okay, yeah. So after Perona, I think the idea was that it was going to take some time to sort of think about um getting better at texturing because I feel like I'm not the best when it comes to texturing, and most of that kind of stuff is sort of just being good at 3D art, or not 3D art, sorry, 2D art. Which of course I'm not the best at. Um, but yeah. Um, I did manage to look up some videos. Of course, I want to try to use UCU Paint. It is an add-on that allows you to manage texture layers. I feel like that would help a bit. I have a video about that as well. I also have some videos about like texturing and there's also some like video tutorials about people, just working in general. It just sort of I feel like it'd be a good idea to sort of watch other people work and see how they do their stuff. Hopefully get some pointers out of that as well. Um But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably be bouncing around a bit. After every like model that I finish, I usually end up just sort of like checking out some stuff that I ended up finding that I didn't have the time to sort of try out. Things like add-ons, things like different like video tutorials. I'll probably be doing that for the next few days, while I sort of think about the next model that I'll be making. So yeah, but like I said earlier today, due to the fact that I am sick, um, today might be a bit of a shorter stream than usual. Um, I might switch over to doing some gaming earlier than usual. I don't know how today's going to go. I'll take it in strides, I guess. All right. So the first thing that we're going to be doing is the what is it? UCU Paint add-on. I think I have it installed already, or it maybe not. Oh, I did install it, but I didn't save it. Hold on. Let me see if I have it in my add-ons. Oh no, I do have it installed. I guess, hold on. I I might need to sort of have an item selected for it to sort of show up. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. So I do you still play Helldivers? Honestly, I I haven't played Helldivers in a minute, but I still really like the game and I would like to play it. There's just like issues on my end that sort of make it hard for me to sort of play it. Things like my internet stability forcing me to like disconnect from games, and yeah. But yeah, I still have the game downloaded. I still have it updated. But yeah, because of those issues, it kind of makes it really hard for me to sort of play it. Hopefully, once I do end up fixing those issues, then I can play it for real. I feel like I need to delete uh some of these add-ons because I don't remember when I sort of installed them, but I definitely don't use them. But yeah, do you still play Helldivers? I know that I used to hop on. Here, I think I'll disable that one. What is this? Create ISOCAM. ISOCAM 43 for game needs. Create account with isometric view for game needs. It's camera for mathematical correct isometric view. I don't even know what that does. Wiggle bone. I think that's everything though. But is robust weight transfer? I do use that, or that's actually something new that I started using, but it works really well. Pixel render, I don't really know what that does. I kind of forgot what it did. Cats, I do need. MMD shading. I don't know what this is, if I'm being honest. Nope, it's boring to play alone. That's fair. But I mean, you could always hop on with randoms. That's what I do. Randoms are pretty nice for the most part. But yeah, I would like to get back into it at some point. Um, I don't know what this is, or how to sort of, or I guess maybe it's this. The only reason I have this is because I installed that one, um, what's it called? I installed that one, like, Genshin model to sort of look at. I don't know what it is, though. Wait, hold on, let me enable that. Measure it, stored values, wiggle, create ISO. Yeah, I don't know. It's just that playing it with friends just sounds more fun. Yeah, right. Playing with people that you'd more properly communicate with sounds a lot better. So I don't fault you for that. Yeah, okay. I think that's all I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep that. I don't really know like what add-on this is or like how to um how to sort of take it off. Yeah. But yeah, apart from that, I've been playing a lot of Woo-Wah, Wuthering Waves. I don't know if you've played that at all. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, whatever. I'm not sure it says co-op. I believe it does. But it's like it's very similar to the sort of co-op that Genshin used to have, where like you can't really do a lot of the story stuff in co-op. Co-op is basically mainly so that you guys like fight bosses and spend your stamina or whatever together. And you could go into other people's worlds and like steal their like resources if you wanted. But yeah, like Genshin, the co-op is very limited. But yeah, I prefer it over Genshin, TBH. The gameplay I find a lot more fun. Hold on. And yeah, and I believe the sort of like 1.1 update is just around the corner. I believe if we're going off of like banner stuff, and I think it's like 6 days away, 6 days away for going off of like Yinlin's banner running out. So cool. The update is coming, or whatever. Oh, speaking of game updates, tomorrow the fucking Elden Ring DLC comes out. I wonder how that's gonna go. Very exciting. All right, hold on. Let me load up the video that is going to go over UCU Paint and all that jazz. IGN gave it a 10, so I guess it's good. Yeah, right? They've been getting some really good scores at the moment. I'm still a bit like undecisive on whether or not I will get it slash play it on stream. Because I remember like a long time ago, I tried to play Elden Ring on stream, but I kind of gave up on it. I don't know. The game's too big. It's a lot to do. Um, yeah. $40 is $40. Yeah, right. Okay, how about that? Let's see. Whoa, that's massive. Yeah, I could see that. Then again, it is Elden Ring. And that game is pretty good on its own. I think I would love to play Elden Ring, but I would like to sort of do a co-op run of it because there is that mod that allows you to sort of play a seamless co-op. That sounds like a lot of fun. The issue is I don't really have anyone that would want to do that. think the normal co-op is fine. Is okay. Yeah. The thing about the mod, I think, is that well, I mean, like usually when you die in the normal co-op, you get sent back to your world, and it's like this entire process of like bringing you back in. And when you like beat a boss, you get sent back to your own world. I think. And with the mod, it doesn't do that at all. You stay in the same game even after you die. So it is a little bit better. Anyway, okay, where were we? UCU Paint. So there's this tutorial playlist that I found. Obviously we have this one going over beginner's guide with UCU Paint. I haven't actually checked out the rest of this playlist. I only checked out this first video that I'm going to be watching to learn exactly, because I have tried to use UCU Paint before, but I didn't really understand what the fuck I was doing. So after like trying to do it for like a little bit, I sort of gave up on it and sort of basically unchecked it. But yeah. I mean, I don't care too much about this stuff, but I might check out some of these videos. Grease pencil models look so good. Grease pencil. Yeah, right? They look really cool. A lot of that stuff I would like to learn. Especially since, like I talked about yesterday, at the moment, a lot of the models that I'm making are sort of just like me trying to make the models look as closely as the reference as I can. But I would like to sort of, at some point, shift into making models in the sort of style, like my specific sort of style. What that style is, I don't know yet. I guess that's that's the whole point of whatever I'm doing right now. But yeah, that is the goal moving forward. All right, let's watch this. Yeah, right. So maybe in the future I'll be able to remake Perona, but instead of making her look like she does in the show or in the manga, I can make her look more, I guess, personalized in my style. Oh wait, hold on.
It's totally free. Why? Why is it free or why? Oh, because it's a lot like Substance Painter. Blender! Yeah, I know this is Blender, but I really think it's worth checking out. Okay, so today we're gonna be learning how to make hand-painted textures in Blender using a free add-on called YouTube Paint. Links in the description. The add-on is made by YouTube Kumar, who is an absolute legend for making this free. YouTube Paint enables a layer-based texture painting system and
Playing with the shaders can accidentally create something. Yeah, right. I do want to sort of dive into sort of playing around with shaders and stuff. All that like little nitty-gritty stuff. Because I don't know too much about that. I usually like default to using like a sort of cell shaded sort of look. Because it's just like easier, in my opinion. But yeah. There's a lot I can do. There's a lot to do.
in Blender very similar to that found in Substance Painter or Quixel Mixer. And I can't recommend this add-on highly enough, especially to beginners, because not only will it let you learn texture painting, it will also teach you how to use industry standard layer-based texturing systems like Substance Painter and Quixel Mixer. And the sooner you learn that, the better. Plus, it's free and it's directly in Blender. Now, if this video helps you out or you like the content, smash the like button and subscribe. It helps me make videos like these. Okay, on to YouTube Paint. So for a simple starter project, I figured a Voltorb would be a good idea. It's not complicated to model, it's very easy to paint, and it's a Pokemon, so we all win. But in order to paint our Voltorb easily, we need to install the add-on. Installation! To install YouTube Paint, go to Edit, Preferences, Add-ons, Install, navigate to your plugin folder, wherever it may be, search for YouTube Paint, and
Oh, fuck, I should do that. That's something that I thought about the other day, too, is sort of putting all my add-ons in a folder. I haven't done that yet. They're all just sort of sitting around. I think in, like, my downloads folder. I need to sort of make a specific, like, add-ons folder so I can keep it all organized.
click Install Add-on. After a moment, it will populate in the list, and click this box to make sure it's enabled. And now that it's enabled, we need something to paint on. So let's go ahead and add a UV sphere by pressing Shift-A, going to Mesh, and going down to UV sphere right now. Now, in order to get the eyebrow ridges right, we're going to need a little more resolution. So what we're going to do is select the UV sphere, then we're going to hit Shift-3. And what this does is add a subdivision surface modifier that's set to 3 iterations. So this UV...
Okay. Oh, wait, let me delete that. Did that work? I'm hitting Control 3 and it doesn't seem to work. That's fine, I could just add it manually. But yeah, I definitely do plan on sort of playing around with shaders and stuff. There's also like a bunch of add-ons that I saved on like my For You pages and stuff like that I would like to try as well. I'll sort of try to sort of organize those in the future so I could look at that.
sphere has now been subdivided 3 times and has plenty of geometry for the sculpting we need to do. Now we can switch to sculpting mode. I have tab for pie menu selected in the options, which allows me to hold tab to bring up a pie menu to switch between modes. Saves a lot of time. Once we're in sculpt mode, we will use the draw brush, in order to smush out the eyebrows that we want. We can bring in a reference that we can see permanently by clicking in between, dragging down. This opens a new window that we can change to whatever we want. Switching to image editor, going to open, navigating to your reference image, selecting the image and clicking open image. Then to make sure our reference image stays there the entire time, we just click this little pin and there it will remain. Now I'm going to sculpt this and try and get it into the right shape. Okay, so I'm going to turn on X symmetry, and then I'm going to use the draw brush, and it's pretty much as simple as making just a couple strokes here and checking the height against our reference from the right angle. We're only adding eyebrow ridges, so once that's done, we can move on to the next step, which is layers. Now the whole point of...
Okay, that was actually pretty simple. I don't know, I was expecting him to do a lot more there. Wait, what? I thought I turned on X symmetry. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay, I was looking at the wrong direction. My bad. Alright, that's fair enough.
YouTube Paint as an add-on is to enable layer-based texturing, which is insanely powerful. And YouTube Paint makes it very simple to do. So let's select our UV sphere, and let's switch over to Texture Paint mode. Again, I'm going to use tab for pie menu to switch over to Texture Paint like this. Now you'll notice that when you switch to Texture Paint mode, your reference disappeared. Well, it didn't disappear. We just need to go to View, Display Texture Painted UVs, turn it off, and your reference will come back. For texture painting, we would like to be in Material Preview mode, so hit Z or C on your keyboard and drag down to go to Material Preview mode.
Alright, well I don't have a reference, so I don't really care too much about that. What the fuck? 2 blocks? What the fuck did that say? Select box not found for space view 3D. I don't know what that means.
Because we made some changes to the UV sphere, we now need to unwrap its UVs so we can paint correctly. Blender makes this really easy to do with its automatic UV unwrapping. It's not the best result, but it'll certainly be enough for us to proceed with our painting. In order to do that, we select our UV sphere, use Tab to go into edit mode, hit A on your keyboard to select all, hit U on your keyboard, and select Smart UV Project. Set the island margin to 0.01 to give us some space between
0.01. Wait, hold on. What are they doing again? Sorry.
our UV islands. Leave everything else the same and select OK. As you can see, the UVs look pretty awful, but for our purposes, since we're just learning, this is going to be more than enough for us to paint on.
Damn, those UVs do look awful. What the hell? Very nice. I don't know what this warning is on about. Hopefully it doesn't cause me too many issues.
If you can't see the sidebar on the right-hand side of the 3D viewport, hit N and it'll appear. Then you can navigate to the YouTube Paint tab and we can go from there. This is the About section. We're going to close it to save space, but if you want to support the developers, this is a great spot to find their information. Okay, so let's close that and then we're going to navigate to the Quick YouTube Paint Node Setup button. Now, and once we click that, it's going to ask us what kind of setup we want. Do we want a principled? Do we want a diffuse? Or do we want an emission? It's common to use an emission shader for hand-painted textures because the painting shows up regardless of lighting. But since I want to render this with lighting, I'm going to leave it on principled for now and we can make some adjustments to make it work. So I'm going to select principled and this is what we see.
Okay. Wait, let me push this away.
Notice we have this sweet layers panel here. And to start off, we're going to go over to this plus button, and we're going to make a selection. Now I know when you hover over this plus button for the first time, there's a lot of options, but trust me, we will make our way through them and it'll be a snap. Now the first layer type that we want is a solid color layer, so we'll go to the plus button, and navigate to solid color. Once we do that, this pop-up will appear and we can select the solid color we would like to fill this layer. This is going to be the bottom layer of our Voltorb, so I'd like it to be white, but not pure white, something just a little bit more saturated. So I'm going to pick a slightly off-white color, maybe shift it a little into the yellow, and make it a little bit darker. When I'm happy, I'm going to select OK. Now you'll know.
Alright.
Notice that our entire Voltorb is covered in this color. Next, we want to add the red top of the Voltorb. So go to the same plus button, but this time we'll go to New Image. This creates a new image that we can actually paint on. Let's name this layer Red Top so that we know what it is. The channel, and the blend type, are both fine. The size of our image being 1024 by 1024, is also fine because we're just filling it with a solid color. Now, in order to get a nice clean separation between these colors, we're going to use the geometry as a mask. That means we're going to select some faces on our sphere and use them to control where the paint can go. To do that, we're going to go into edit mode, hit 1 on our numpad to go into front orthographic view, hold in the Z key and switch the viewport shading mode to wireframe. Make sure you have the selection box tool selected, and then box select the top half of your UV sphere, going from above the geometry down to the red X axis. Hold Z again and toggle back to solid viewport shading mode, and you'll see that the top half of your UV sphere has been selected all the way through. Now let's toggle back to texture paint mode, and oh no, what happened? It's gone! Why? Just ran into a limitation of Blender. Blender is used to texture painting being done on only one layer. And remember, before we went and selected that geometry, we had created the red top layer, but it's empty. As a result, when Blender looks at the solid shading mode, it sees absolutely nothing. In order to see our model again, all we have to do is go back to material preview mode. If you find yourself painting away and then all of a sudden something disappears, just make sure you're in material preview mode, because solid mode will render the active layer in YouTube Paint, which can lead to some weird looking stuff, and I'll show you what I mean in a minute. Now, since we selected some geometry to mask, we want to use this button up here, which is the Paint Mask button. Turning this on makes it so that the faces we have selected will be available to paint, while the ones we didn't select won't get any paint on them at all. Now I'm going to navigate down to my tool tab that has all of my brush information, including its size, strength, and color. You'll find this up at the top here also. Now I'm going to select my primary color, and then I'll use the eyedropper tool to color pick the mid-tone from my reference. That's this one. You could also do this by eye, whatever floats your boat. Once I've picked my color, I can either paint it in by hand using the brush tool, just like this, or I can use the fill tool, making sure it's set to color and not gradient, in order to flood the top of it with this color, which I'm going to do. Okay, now we got...
Alright. Hold on. Should be able to just...
at the top half of our Volta.
Yep. I should probably save. I haven't saved yet. Testing. I need to make a new folder. Hold on. I'm gonna call this one like texturing testings. And I'm gonna call this QCU paint tests. It's very laggy. I assume it's very laggy because of the fact that there's so many points attached to it. It is quite vertex heavy. Alright, give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It is a particularly hot day today, I believe. And although I have the AC on, and it might be due to my sickness, but I'm fucking dying over here. I'm like sweating so much, it's so bad. I think it is because I'm sick. I'm cooking. But I'll manage. Alright, where were we? ECU paint. And yeah, I'm like wearing these headphones and like they're cushioned and shit.
Colored in, we can move on to adding some lines. Now before we go any further, I'm going to turn the metallic and the roughness all the way up here, just to help saturate the colors some more and make it less reflective. Turning up the metallic in this case only serves to help saturate the colors because the roughness is cranked all the way up. Let's also quickly shut off face
Oh, okay.
masking, so we can work on the whole object. Next, we'll create another new image. The default settings here again are totally fine. We're just adding some.
I assume every new image that he's creating is like is like a texture that I need to save or something, right? Or not? I don't know. I saved it, but it doesn't ask me to save as, like how most images work. I wonder how it works. I'm not too sure. Anyway, what was we gonna do with this one? I kind of forgot. Sorry.
The black lines to the middle. Let's call this layer middle lines. Now let's navigate to the top color here and we're going to drop it down to black. We can change.
I guess not. I don't know. Maybe everything together is like an image texture.
Change the radius or size of our brush with the slider, or we can hold in the F key and drag our mouse to resize it. Holding Shift F and dragging our mouse will instead change the strength. For the size, we want something pretty small, so I'm going to go with around 3 pixels. Now I'll go to the stroke menu here and change my stroke type to a line. This will let me drag out a perfectly straight line across my object. Once I've selected line as my stroke type, I'll press 1 on my numpad to go into front orthographic view, and I'll draw my stroke. And you'll notice that when I draw my stroke in this way, and I turn my model, it cuts off about halfway through. There are some options at the bottom of the tool menu that let us get around this. Let's shut off both occlude and backface culling, and try making.
Oh, I didn't know that actually. Where's that though? Oh, okay, it's under settings. Include backface color.
Making that same line again. Just like magic, it's gone all the way through. This is
Okay. Okay, so this is basically just like what was I gonna say, sorry. Yeah. Turning off like front face only in when it comes to like weight painting and stuff. Oh, it didn't really work, did it? Maybe I'm too close. Sorry.
Because by shutting off occlude, we're telling Blender that we don't care that the faces can't be seen by the camera, we want to paint on them anyway. And backface culling hides the insides of objects, so by shutting this off, we can be sure we'll be painting all the way through our object. Now this next part is important, and I mean really important. Do not forget to turn these back on. It will drive you crazy if you forget. So what we can do is hover over them, right click, and select add to quick favorites. By adding both of them, we can quickly check to see if they're on or not by pressing Q in the viewport. Now I want to add the illusion of a bevel, so I'm going to add another new image layer. Again, the settings are perfectly fine. Let's call this one fake bevel and click OK. Again, I want to paint all the way through my model, so let's make sure occlude and backface culling are both off. Let's increase the size of our brush just a little bit, holding down the F key and moving our mouse to the right. Then let's decrease the opacity by holding Shift F and moving our mouse to the left. Probably about 30% is going to be good. Then, since our stroke is still set to line, we can draw another line all the way across, and it will create the illusion of a bit of depth. I want to do one more line, so I'll make my brush a little bit bigger, hold F and drag to the right, and I'll keep the opacity the same, and just draw one more line across my object. And as you can see, it gives the illusion of a split. In order to give a little bit more volume to our sphere...
Alright, hold on. Let me do that real quick. What did he call it again? Fake bevel. It's these sort of like small little details that I'm not too familiar with, I guess. Alright, have a good rest of your day. And yeah, hopefully I do get well soon. That'd be nice. Oh god. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't color in the sides. That's really weird. Oh well. Something I have to deal with. So yeah, hopefully in the next few days I'll feel better. I'll have more motivation to sort of go back and try to figure out why this sort of VRM exporter is different. Until then, I will remain sick and twisted.
across my object. As you can see, it gives the illusion of a split. In order to give a little bit more volume to our sphere, we're going to add a dust layer to the top. Dust is one of the options in this massive list of layers, and it acts as a mask, meaning that it hides or lets through certain information. In our case, we want to use it to simulate light from above to help give some more form. Now I'll explain how this works. I'll create a layer that's just a dust layer. After a moment, you'll see that our object is covered in black, except for a dusting of white on top, where the object curves. And granted, this isn't useful to us as a paint layer. However, the way masks work is that black hides information and white lets information through, which means that we can use this to control a certain color. So let's do that. I'm going to create a new layer. I'm going to pick solid color because this is the color I want to poke through the mask. I'll open up the color option, use the color picker to pick the lighter color on my reference. Now I'm going to go down to the mask section, open it up, and once again we find dust. For now we can leave these options as they are and just click OK. The result will take a moment because Blender is baking information from your object that it's then used.
That's cool. I think I have seen people use dust before. That definitely looks familiar.
Using to determine the position.
Very cool, very nice. Yeah, I'll definitely try to look into this kind of things a lot more. Although a tutorial does help. Wait, hold on, let me mute real quick. So yeah, while I work on this, in terms of games that I want to play, like I said, we're currently playing Woo-Wah. getting on, doing daily stuff. Um, which has been nice. All good with that. I have mentioned, of course, uh, colony survival, which I may or may not do. I don't know. I don't know if it's like one of those games similar to what's another game like that? I kind of forgot. But it's one of those games where it's like it may not be as fun to watch as it might be for me to play, kind of thing. If that makes sense. I don't know. Either way, it shouldn't really matter to me. Since it's my fun time. And if you want to watch, then yay. And if not, then whatever. And then of course there's Elden Ring with the DLC coming out soon. I did sort of like uh what's the right word for it? Sporadically? I don't know if sporadically is the right word for it. Um I did sporadically load up the game last night. Because I did talk about a little bit yesterday how due to the fact that the DLC is adding like throwable weapons, specifically one of them that I saw was like throwable daggers. I wanted to do like a sort of like dagger build. Um, Even though from my research, people don't really seem to think it's very good. Um, Although I think they've been buffed, daggers in general, from what I saw in the wiki. Um, yeah, I did hop on last night for like a quick 30 minutes, created a new character, uh, that starts off with a dagger, and just basically, played a little bit. Not that much. Um, But yeah, and I think I mentioned it yesterday as well. But the issue with playing Elden Ring on stream is that I'm pretty sure it didn't look the best, just because Elden Ring is a pretty taxing game. And then playing that game while streaming as well, not a good combo. By itself, it runs perfectly fine. Yesterday it ran really smoothly, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's continue.
Of the dust, and then it's turning the result into an image that we can paint or manipulate. And if that's confusing for you right now, don't worry about it. We'll talk about baking in a different video. For our purposes, YouTube Paint makes this ridiculously simple, so we don't really have to worry about it. Yay! When it's finished, you can see that our lighter color is only showing through in the areas that were white on the black and white mask. And we can verify this by going to preview mode, selecting the drop-down menu, and going to specific mask or override. When you do that, it'll show you the mask that's controlling the color. I'm not super happy with the default result here, so we're going to manipulate it a bit and smooth it out and make it look better. First, let's make sure occlude and backface culling are turned back on.
Okay, what did he do? Layer, specific mask, override, preview mode. Oh, okay. Yeah, what the fuck is this? He has like a little bit of like tufts of hair on his head. Little hairs. What is this? Layer, alpha, specific mask, override. Alright.
That was close. Alright, let's start by renaming this layer Fake Top Light. I want to smooth out the
Fake top light. Oh god, I need to sneeze. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that.
transition between the lighter color and the darker color. So in order to do that, I'm going to use the blur tool. Just run it over the edges of the lighter color to help smooth them out. If I switch to the mask preview mode, you can see exactly what's happening when I use this soften brush on the mask. And with just a little bit of smoothing, it looks a lot better.
Soften.
And now I think it's time to outline the eyes. First, we'll make a new image layer. Let's name it Eye Outline. Let's make sure to switch back to our brush tool, and turn our opacity all the way back to full. Similar to before, we're going to set our brush size fairly small, around 3 pixels, and set it to black. I want to make
Whoops. I outline
sure I change my stroke back to space, which is the default brush mode. And in order to make it nice and smooth, I'm going to turn on stabilized stroke and turn it up to about maybe 75 pixels. Then using my reference, I'm just going to carefully draw the eyes. I'm going to speed this up for the video, but if you're following along, just take your time until you're happy with it. Another awesome feature of YouTube Paint is this toggle eraser button. It makes it super quick to toggle between drawing and erasing. I recommend right-clicking and adding it to your quick favorites as well.
Oh no, an ad. And a phone that I have to wait. God damn it. 2 ads that I have to wait.
Once I'm satisfied with the outlines, I'll create a new image layer. I will call it eye fill, and I'm going to paint in the whites of the eyes. I want this to be under my eye outlines though, so I will select the layer and then click this down arrow to move it into the right spot. So I'll select the eye color here, adjust it a little bit, and then start filling in the eyes. I left my stroke type on line, so I'm just going to change that back to space now. Not just
Okay. I don't really have like his reference, so I'm kind of going off of vibes. Sorry. I apologize for all the coughing that I'm doing. Not much I could do about that. I fill. Yeah, I will have to sort of add. How do I do this again? Add to quick favorites. Okay, there we go. Toggle eraser. Because I guess if I were to do this normally using like normal texture image stuff, I could just sort of swap over to the red color to sort of do the erasing, but because they're like separated into different layers, I can't really do that. So being able to toggle into the eraser is far better. Bum 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 bum. What is it? How do your Firefly pulls go? Honestly, I don't even know if I have the game updated. Let me check it to see if I do. Like I said, I haven't been on to the game at all recently. I don't even know if I have enough pulls to sort of try to get her. How did it go for you though? There's the Ox. Yeah, I'm fucking sick. Since yesterday, at least, I've been sick. I'm glad you could notice it. Key spanner for me. I got two, but that's it. Really? Yeah, I need to update it. I'll probably do that. I need to get back on that. I haven't played in a while. I need to start doing my dailies again. Wuwa has been sort of sucking a lot of my time. But damn. Seeing horror when I check friend support fireflies. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks, yikes. Well, her banner just came out, so fingers crossed you will be able to get her in the coming days. Fingers crossed. Oh no, I got her. Oh, okay. Never mind then. I had over 300 pulls. Oh, really? Shit. That's a lot of pulls. Good for you. Nice, nice. Congrats. Where was I?
Switch back to the eye outline layer, and I'm going to fill in the pupils here. Looks as if I made this second Voltorb a bit wider than the first one, so he's a little oddly spaced, but that's alright.
Failed the light condo, but can get back to pity for Brandon. Oh, that's good. At least that's all right. But nice. Here's why you need E1, by the way. Is that 4 hit? 5 hits? 6 hits? That almost looks edited. Sage Finance Fee, like E1. Very nice. Very cool. Oh shit. Alright.
Don't worry, Voltorb, it's good to be a wide boy. Now I want to start adding highlights, which means we need to pick a direction for the light. We might as well just use the one that's in our reference. So I'm going to quickly model an arrow that shows the direction that the light is pointing. Here we go, super speedy fast. And I'll just copy my reference's lighting as best I can. There, that should do just fine. Okay, first up is the soft highlights. So we're going to create a new image layer once again. Let's call it soft highlights. Now our light is coming from only one side of our Voltorb, so we want to make sure that we shut X symmetry off by clicking this right here. Now I'm just going to orient my camera so that I can look at the object where the light is hitting it. I'll shut off my light angle reference, make sure that I have my brush tool selected, make my brush much larger, bring down the opacity, and I'm going to go to fall off, yeah, and I'm going to select this pointy one. Yeah, this is actually going to make the brush very soft, which is exactly what we want for a broad soft highlight. Alright, I'm just going to click around a couple of times until I'm satisfied with the way it looks. If I'm not happy with the edges, I will use the soften tool, yeah, or the smudge tool, yeah, to change the boundaries and make it look a little smoother.
Okay. Soft highlight. Oops. Whoops. Fuck. Soft highlight. Oh wait, hold on. Doing explosion animation for this? Not a bad idea, honestly. No, I'm testing out UCU Paint, the add-on, because I haven't used it before, so I'm running through a bit of a tutorial. Since now that Perona's done, I want to sort of go deeper into learning a bit more about texturing, a bit more about, I guess, like shading as well, the shader editor. What was I doing? Wait, do I have stabilized stroke on? I do. Oh, why is it lagging so much? Oh wait, fuck, I forgot to turn off X symmetry on. Or off, I mean. Let's do that. But yeah, how's your Silver Wolf going? How's that going along? The breaking with all that. I don't know if you saw the sort of free add-on that is free for today for the whole like 10-day 10-year Blender anniversary, whatever. But it is a rigging one. Rigify. It's not Rigify. What is it called again? I already forgot. Auto Rig Pro. That's what it's called.
Then I'm going to add one more new image layer. I'll call it specular highlight. I'll select a lighter color, reduce my brush size, and increase my opacity. And I'm just going to aim the specular highlight for the center of the surface that the light is hitting. I'm also quickly just adding a little more blur to the specular highlight on top. And with that, we're onto the home stretch. The last things we need to do are just a little extra shadow for some more definition. So we're going to create two
Specular highlight. Yeah, and I don't really utilize a lot of the Fallout stuff, I think, as much as I should do. There's a lot of sort of stuff when it comes to sort of texture painting. Alright, hold on, let me make that like less pink and more white.
Two layers. First, let's create a new layer and call it eyeshadow. In the blend mode section, change the mode to multiply. We're also going to bring down the layer opacity to about 35%. Then, with the
Okay, eyeshadow.
eyeshadow layer selected, click on this little disclosure triangle, right, and select duplicate layer. Rename this layer to eyebrow shadow, and finally create one more layer, but this time a solid color layer and somewhere in the cool blues. Something like this. Rename this layer to shadow gradient. Navigate.
Wait, what? Okay, sort of going a bit fast there. Eyebrow shadow.
It down to the layer. Rename this layer to eyebrow shadow, and finally create one more layer, but this time a solid color layer and somewhere in the cool blues. Something like this. Rename this layer to shadow gradient. Navigate.
Okay, solid color. And cool blues.
Down to the mask section, and select gradient. By default, it will be set to UV, but in order for it to look right, we're going to switch it to object, and then press OK. You'll notice that it generates on the side, but don't worry about that, we'll be able to fix it in a second. First, we want to go to the blend mode and change it to multiply. Then we want to reduce the opacity just to about 89, around 85, somewhere in there. Then we're going to click this little triangle on this mask, right, and do the same thing to the vector. This is going to let us
What?
and change it to multiply. Then we want to reduce the opacity just to about 89, around 85, somewhere in there. Then we're going to click this little triangle on this mask, right, and do the same thing to the vector. This is going to let us change the rotation of our gradient, which is what we want.
Oh, whoops. I did it on the wrong one, my bad.
Because we want our shadow to match our light reference. So I'm going to place my mouse in this middle one here, which is the Y rotation value, and I'm going to turn it to about 33 degrees. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now for the finishing touches, which is a bit of shadow on the eyes and a bit of shadow on the eyebrows. For this, I ended up turning the layer's opacity back up to 1, and just adjusting the brush as I went. Because it's set to multiply, I'm just color picking the color I'm painting on top of, and that'll work reasonably well as the shadow color. I'm just going to paint these in to give it a little bit of volume, and I'll speed that up here a little bit. I'm noticing that our Voltorb is looking a little pink. I'd like him to be a little more red. So one of the things we could do is go back to our layer where we painted the red on top. Good thing we called it red top. And we can click this little cog to open up a menu with all sorts of modifications. We are interested in hue saturation, right? And we're just going to increase the saturation and decrease the value a little bit until I like what I see. And there it is. We made a Voltorb. And not
Okay. My Voltorb looks a little funny. What did he say? Sorry?
open up a menu with all sorts.
Ah, okay. Alright, cool.
Sorts of modifications. We are interested in hue saturation, right? And we're just going to increase the saturation and decrease the value a little bit until I like what I see. And there it is. We made a Voltorb. And not only did we make a Voltorb, but we learned the basics of texture painting and layer-based texture painting in Blender. This doesn't even come close to showing you all you can do with YouTube Paint. It's insane. I'm cooking up another video where you can learn to use YouTube Paint to make procedural stylized textures. Something like this. You get one and you get one and you get one. So keep your eyes peeled for that. An extra special thanks to my patrons. I couldn't do this without you. What's that? You're not part of the Deuces Club? Well, you are now. Thank you to the Deuces Club members for always sticking around to the end of my videos. And if you want to join the Deuces Club member list, all you got to do is comment Deuces down below. Thank you so much for watching. I hope this helped, and I will see you in the next one. Deuces.
Alright, so yeah, I don't know where I found this playlist, but yeah, this playlist has a few other videos that we could probably check out. Top 10 Blender terms for beginners, probably not that one. Layers for texture picking, and it's free. It seems like that's basically just a shortened version of this video. I guess, in the shorts to sort of get people's attention. Easy stylized real-time layer-based textures in Blender UC Paint. That's basically what he just talked about. I think it's this one, right? How to stylize anything with Blender. Beginner texture painting in UC Paint. Blender's secret weapon for texture painting. How to use quick edits texture projection. How to make 2.5D art in Blender with grease pencil. I think those are the 3 videos I would want to watch. How to stylize anything. secret weapon for texture painting, and the grease pencil stuff. But luckily, the next few videos aren't very long, actually. Well, actually, this one's 30 minutes long, or about 30 minutes long. We'll see. Let's go.
My wallet lets me see.
That was a pretty good video, though. I know if I wanted to sort of do what I want, if I wanted to sort of copy what I did there into like normal basic Blender, then I'd have to make like a shit ton of texture images. Each one of these like different sections would be like a different texture image, which would get very messy. Obviously at the end of it all, I'd be able to bake it into one texture image, but still it'd be very messy, and I had to go into the sort of shader editor to sort of add the sort of nodes, the color nodes, like multiply and all that. So doing it all in UC Paint appears to be a lot easier. I guess the only part that I need to know now is how do I bake the texture onto like an actual image texture so that I can actually use it outside of just like the whole like making process. I could actually like take it out, because I'm pretty sure, is this a texture? Wait, let me see. Let me go to shader editor. Oh, it's like its own special UCU Paint Geo node. Or is that Geo node? I don't know. Either way. God, there's a lot of shit here. Okay. It told me not to edit anything, so I'm not going to. So yeah, let's watch this next video. I don't know if I'll follow along with it like I did with the Voltorb one. We'll see.
My personalized car payment, so I know what I'll pay before I buy. Case closed.
Surprise! I've got Summer Fridays masks for everyone.
Today, I have an evil plan. An evil
What?
plan to teach you how to make your own procedural stylized base material that you can save as an asset and then use on anything in Blender and any project in Blender. Remember this? You get one and you get one and you get one. And not only will I teach you how to make the material and save it as an asset, I'll teach you how to model a low poly rock and then use our base material to turn it into a finished product fairly quickly. And the best part is, you don't need this. You just need this. This is YouTube Paint, the amazing free add-on by Uchupumar. It enables us to texture paint with layers in Blender, which is amazing. If you'd like some help installing it, learning the basics, check out this video where I go over all of that and we learn to make this cute little Voltorb. Now, if this video helps you out or you like the content, smash like and subscribe so I can make more. You can grab the blend file with this material and real-time video of me making it on my Patreon. Material creation! Okay, to start this project, all we need is a UV sphere. So let's add one by pressing Shift A, going to Mesh, and selecting UV sphere. I'm also going to right click on the sphere and select Shade Smooth, So let's select our UV sphere and switch to texture painting mode. You may notice this tool bulletin error down at the bottom.
True.
All that means is that we don't have a texture painting tool selected. So go to the left side tool panel and select the draw brush. And just a heads up, for the sake of time, I'll only call out an action, like adding a new layer, with an arrow the first time I do it, since every time afterward, the process will be identical. Next, we'll find our YouTube Paint panel on the right. Remember to press N if you can't see this panel, and we'll click on Quick YouTube Paint Node Setup. This time, for the type, we're going to select Emission and press OK.
Alright, let's do this. So I'm gonna rename this as what is this? Voltorb. And I'm gonna hide it for now since we're working on something new. Mission.
Okay, selecting emission as our shader type means that the layers we create will be visible even if there's no light in our scene, which is fairly common for this style. Let's add a new layer by clicking this plus icon, then selecting solid color. I'm gonna pick a fairly dark and desaturated blue, something like this maybe, And I'll switch to material preview mode by holding Z and dragging down. so we can see our layers. I'll also shut off some of these overlays for a clearer view. Okay, let's go back to the add layer button and add a new solid color layer. I'll pick the same color, just a little bit lighter, and press OK. Now, we need to talk about masks. Alright, to explain what masks do, I'm going to open up a new Krita file and add a red paint layer. Now I'm going to use the magic of masks to make part of this red layer disappear so we can see the white background underneath. To do that, I'll navigate to the plus sign, and I'll select Add Transparency Mask. This type of mask works exactly the same way as the ones we'll be using in Blender, so it's a good example. Next, I'm going to go up to the color wheel, and I'll change my color to fully black, because drawing on my mask with 100% black will hide 100% of the red pixels. This is because drawing black on my mask tells the program I want to hide that part of this layer. By leaving the mask white, I'm telling the program I want this part of the layer to be shown. And masks work with gray values in between black and white, so you can get different opacities. To make this as clear as possible, I'm going to add a new layer underneath our red layer. I'm going to make it a light blue color, and then I will turn the red layer back on. And you'll see that the mask on our red layer is making it so that the area I drew in black is revealing the blue layer underneath. So basically, masks allow us to choose what we want to show and what we want to hide between layers. Now we took that detour about masks so that you'll understand what we're going to do next. Let's add a new mask to this layer by navigating to the Add Mask button, and taking a look at the Generated Masks section. Generated masks are procedural, meaning you can change them at any time. And because we can change the way that they're mapped, we don't need to rely on UVs for them to work. And this is exactly why you can use this as a base material on any object. Because the material is using generated maps, it references the geometry and its position to know where to map the texture rather than the UVs. So from the generated masks list, let's select the Musgrave texture. Now, the vector option is what allows us to choose the type of mapping we want to use. Since we don't want to use UVs, we're going to switch it to object. Now, when we press OK, you'll see that some of our lighter layer is showing through while parts of it are hidden. Next, I'm going to add a ramp. A ramp allows us to
Oh wait, what? Sorry.
don't want to use. Now, the vector option is what. So from the generated masks list, let's select the Musgrave texture. Now, the
I don't think it's an option for me. Hold on. We have brick, checker, gradient, magic, noise, Vorney, which I believe is Musgrave. I don't know though. Hold on.
vector option is what.
No, it isn't, because he also has that option. Yeah, I don't have a Musgrave option. How weird.
Allows us to choose the type of mapping we want to use. Since we don't want to use UVs, we're going to switch it to object. Now, when we press OK, you'll see that some of our lighter layer is showing through.
Let's try it and see if it works. Alright, that works alright, I guess. And not exactly as this video one looks, but
next I'm going to
it's
add
different.
a ramp. A ramp allows us to fine-tune where the white and the black are on the mask, and you'll see that in a second. Get used to adding these because we'll be using them a lot. And as I play with the sliders on this ramp, you can see how the texture on our sphere is changing. And here's where we close the loop on our mask example from earlier. I'm going to select my mask. If I go to the preview options and select specific mask or override from the drop down, and then click on the preview button, we can see what our mask looks like. Where the black is, we see the darker layer underneath, and where the gray and white are, we see the lighter color of our current layer, exactly like we saw in Krita. And this will also further exemplify how the ramp is changing our mask. Now let's exit preview mode and play around with our layer a bit. We can change the scale of our Musgrave texture by opening the source dialog and adjusting the scale value. This will change how large the noise appears on our texture. I'd like this layer to be darker to imitate indentations, so I'm going to change the blend mode to multiply and adjust the opacity some. When it's dialed in, it starts to look like pockmarks in stone. Next, I'll add another solid color layer and change the color a little. I'll add a mask to this layer, but this time I'll select Voronoi and double check that the vector is starts to look like pockmarks in stone. Next, I'll add
Yeah, I don't have a Musgrave option for masks. It's very odd, very peculiar.
add another solid color layer and change the color a little. I'll add a mask to this layer.
Unless the noise texture has... No, I don't know. It is odd. I don't have a Musgrave as an option.
Here, but this time I'll select Voronoi and double check that the vector is set to object. I'll tweak the scale a little bit, set the blend mode to multiply, and increase the opacity. Just like before, I'll add a ramp for some fine. Finer control of our mask. I'm going to play with the slider until it looks like I have some big rock cracks. Then I'll fine tune the color to look like shadow. Okay, that's looking good. I want another layer just like this one, but rather than remaking it from scratch, I'll go to the layer options and select duplicate layer. This will create an exact copy of this layer that we can tweak. I want the exact same layer because I need to tighten up the cracks and create an exact from scratch. I'll go to the layer options and select duplicate layer. This will create an exact copy of this layer that we can tweak. I want the exact same layer because I need to tighten up the cracks and make them a little darker to simulate deeper recesses, which I can do with the ramp and the opacity.
Sorry.
Once again, I'm going to duplicate the layer, and I'll set it to a lighter color so I can see what I'm doing. I'll set the blend mode to mix because I want to add light instead of shadows. And right now the light color is where the cracks are, but I can flip the toggles on the ramp to invert the mask, forcing the light color to be outside the cracks. This will let me brighten up the parts of the rocks that
Sorry. Oops.
aren't in the cracks. For the next little bit, I'll just be using the tools we've already covered to tweak the layers until I'm happy. So I'm going to speed it up a bit. I've included timestamps if you want to skip to when we do something new. You can follow what I'm doing step by step if you like, but I also encourage you to experiment and see what you can create, because that's the best way for us to learn. Alright, I'll be back when we're taking a new step. Time lapse! Alright, I should probably point out that it's really easy to rename your layers, just double click them in the layer stack. Now I'm going to make a new layer strictly for color variation, which is really important when you're doing stylized stuff. It's something that's often overlooked by beginners, and it adds a lot of visual interest to your texture. And I'll do this on more than one layer to build up a nice rich body of color. Once again, we're only using tools that I've already shown you, so I'm going to speed up the footage a little bit, and I'll have a timestamp for when we're done tweaking.
I'm not gonna follow along.
Alright, we are going to do something new on this next layer. I'm going to add a new solid color layer, and I'm going to make it green because I want to add some moss on top of the stone. As usual, we're going to add a mask, but this time we're going to select gradient. Yeah, and I'll make sure that the vector is set to object. Then I'll open the mask options, navigate to vector, and under rotation, select the middle option. I want our moss to appear on top of our stone, so I need to rotate it by 90 degrees on the y-axis. In Blender, the axes are always presented from top to bottom as X, Y, Z. So to rotate our gradient by 90 degrees on the y-axis, I'll select the middle one, which is the Y, and type in 90. Now that our gradient is oriented in the correct direction, we can add another mask to it to get some mossy texture. And it's important for me to point out here that masks are cumulative. Right now, we have one mask, this gradient, that's allowing the green to show through on top. When I add another mask to this, it'll add its effects onto the mask that's already there. And I'll show you what I mean. Watch what happens when I add a new Musgrave mask under the gradient mask. As you can see, the gradient is still applied because our moss is only showing up on top. In addition to that, the Musgrave mask is blocking out noisy chunks of our moss, which will help lend it some mossy texture. Stacking and modifying these masks is how we achieve procedural textures. And now that I've shown you how the gradient works, I'm going to go back to tweaking until I'm happy. This is a time-consuming process, and I'm going to jump back and forth between the layers a bunch, so I'm going to speed the footage up. But again, there will be timestamps for when we do something new.
Wow. I wanted to check real quick, because I don't have the Musgrave sort of mask option. I wanted to see if someone mentions that in the comments some way. Sorry. Thank you so much. A lot of people being very nice. Oh, here we go. This add-on is awesome. Everyone questioned, there's no Musgrave in my add-on. Where do I go? If Musgrave isn't showing up, try reinstalling the add-on. Maybe I can remember if Blender calls it Musgrave or Cloud. If you're using Blender 4.1, I believe they removed it completely. What? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? This is from 6 days ago. It's kind of crazy that he's replied to a message from 6 days ago, even though this video came out like, when did it come out? 5 months ago. Okay, it's not that far actually. I don't know why in my head I thought it was like 2 years ago. Like, oh, okay, that's actually really respectful that he's like replying to messages 2 years after the video came out. What a nice lad. Cool stuff. Alright, I'm just basically just watching through now to see how he does the whole, like, save materials and assets stuff. He goes over a bunch of stuff, things like how to do low poly rock modeling, normals, bisect tool, retopology, baking in UVs, baked maps, apply material unique maps, Alter base material to suit objects. Adding edge highlights. Editing edge highlights. Finishing touch gradients. Exporting. So yeah, I'm just gonna watch this part here of like how to make it into a material, because after that he starts sort of going over baking that procedural texture onto an object, and then doing some like finishing touches and stuff. Let's see what he says here though.
Okay, I think I'm happy with the base material as it is. In order to save this base material as an asset for later use, we need to go to the Material Properties tab, and give it a name. It's best to be descriptive so you know what it is later. Then, we can right-click the material and select Mark as Asset. In order for this to work and actually save our material though, you need to have a folder set up for your asset library. You can assign a folder for this by navigating to Edit, Preferences, File Paths, and locating the Asset Libraries directory. To add a folder to the asset directory, click this plus icon, and choose the folder you want to use. Then go to the Preferences option, and save Preferences. Now this is important, very important, because the way Blender handles assets is kind of weird. The only way to save something as an asset is to save the project's blend file in the folder you just assigned. Saving the blend file to your asset library folder lets Blender find things that you have marked as an asset, like we did with our material a moment ago.
Oh, that's weird.
So I'll go to File, Save As, navigate to my Blender Resources library folder, because that's where I keep all of my assets, and save the blend file there. Now, because I marked the material as an asset, and I've saved the blend file to the correct asset folder, I can use this material on anything I want in the future. One caveat though, Blender's asset library is still a little buggy and has prevented me from reopening some files, so I'll teach you another way to access your material. A special thanks to Arsa for solving this problem for me. Start a brand new file, then go to File, Append, navigate to the blend file with your material and double click it, then navigate to Materials, select your material. It'll now be available in your current Blender file. This is why it's important to save often. As long as you save your blend file, it'll be easily recoverable. To show you how this works, I'll start a brand new blend file, and I'll use Blender's built-in rock generator to make a rock. If you don't see rock generator in your mesh list, it's included by default in Blender. So just go to the add-ons options, search for
Damn. That won't be the case, I believe, in the next version, right? Aren't they? Or I might be wrong about that. I don't know. Anyway.
Add mesh, extra objects, and enable it. This will also enable a host of other interesting meshes, so it's fun to play around with.
At least without being connected to the internet, I think, right? I don't remember actually. Whatever.
Rock, I'll hit Shift A, go to Mesh, go to Rock Generator, and the basic rock will work for our purposes. So I'm just going to click in the viewport to confirm. By default, it'll have a lot of modifiers turned on, which you can see, and I want to apply all of those at once. To do that, I'll navigate to Object, Apply, and select Visual Geometry to Mesh. Next, I'll drag up from the bottom left of the viewport, go to the Window Selector, navigate to Asset Browser. From the list on the left, I'll select the folder where I keep my assets. In my case, it's my Blender Resource Library, and then I'll find the material I just saved. I will drag and drop it onto the rock and then switch to material preview mode, and voila, our texture is applied to the rock. Now I'll show you why procedural textures are so cool. I'm going to go into sculpt mode and make changes to this mesh, and you'll see that the texture updates in real time. I can do any kind of sculpting or modeling operation to this, and it'll still map the texture this way. And what's even cooler than that is that all of these layers are still completely editable. Nothing is set in stone yet. Here's an example of me changing the colors on a scene I threw together very quickly. Now you should learn how to use this base material on a project from start to finish. For this, we're going to need to model a low poly rock. Low poly rock! Let's add a cube by hitting Shift A, going to Mesh, and selecting Cube. Select the cube and go into Edit mode. Hit 3 on your keyboard, not your numpad, to go into Face Select mode, or hit this for UVs. But if we want to customize this particular rock, we'll want to take advantage of YouTube Paint's baking tools, and for that, we need UVs. We could just go into Edit mode, select all by pressing A, hit U on our keyboard, and select Smart UV Project, and that would work just fine. But we have some wonky faces on our mesh. Generally speaking, we want quads when we're modeling, so that we get clean shading results and can animate more easily. You'll notice, however, that we have some faces with 5 or more vertices, which could lead to shading and painting problems down the road. And I'll probably go over ways to properly fix topology in another video. But today we're going to use a quick trick to get Blender to do the heavy lifting for us. I'll show you what I mean. If we go into Edit mode, we can see that right now our faces have all sorts of different vertex counts. This one has 5, this one has a billion. Oof. So let's go back into Object mode, select our rock, then go to the Modifiers tab, click Add Modifier, select Search, and type in Triangulate. Select it, and click Apply. When we go back into Edit mode, we can see that all of our faces have been turned into triangles. And honestly, you could just UV unwrap this and use it for the kind of painting we're going to do, since we're not planning to animate anything. But if you do want quads, you can hit A on your keyboard to select all, then go to Face, and select Tries to Quads, and boom, we have quads. There'll probably be some triangles left over that Blender couldn't resolve, but that's totally fine. A few are okay. Now let's get Blender to unwrap our UVs. Again, make sure everything is selected by pressing A on your keyboard, then hit U to bring up the UV context menu. Select Smart UV Project now, set the island margin to 0.01, and then select OK. If we go to our UV editing workspace and click on the right viewport, then hit A to select all again, we can see how Blender has unwrapped our UVs. These aren't great UVs, but they'll work for what we want to do. And now we need to talk about fake maps. Unlike generative masks, which use geometry and position for mapping, baked images rely on UV data to know where to map the texture. Here's an example of a baked image we're going to use as a mask to highlight the edges of our rock. Notice how the white part of the mask follows the edges on our UVs. Baking one of these maps creates an image that is mapped to our UVs like you can see here, which means the image is locked to the current shape of our object. We can't adjust its scale or pattern like we did with procedural masks. However, because baking produced an image, we can use the regular texture painting tools to modify that image to our liking. I'll show you what I mean in a minute. First, let's select our low poly rock. Then let's apply the procedural material we created earlier to it by going to the Material Properties tab, clicking the Materials List button, and selecting our material. If you've made the rock in a different Blender file, just append it like I showed you earlier. Now let's go into Material Preview mode and we can see the texture on our object. Let's quickly make a duplicate of this material and give it a unique name so that we don't confuse it with our base material. To do that, go to the Material Properties tab, make sure the material is selected, and then select the New Material button. This will make a duplicate of the material with the suffix .001. Double click it and give it a name that fits your object. You'll notice that a red button has appeared on our YouTube Paint interface. That says Fix Multi-User YouTube Paint node. Click it and select OK. Now we have a unique version of the material that we can use to finish our rock. We want a unique material for our rock because if we make changes to the base material itself, it will apply to all objects that have the base material applied to it, like in this clip from earlier. Okay, so we have a unique version of our material applied to our rock. The scale looks a little funny though, and there's two ways that we can change our base material to better fit our object. The first, and faster way, is to edit the scale and position of our rock in edit mode. Remember that procedural maps rely on geometry and position data to know where to map the texture. That means if we change the geometry or position data, the texture will look different. We need to make these changes in edit mode though, because if we make them in object mode, like so, we are only changing what we see in the viewport. To change the actual geometry and position data, we need to be in edit mode. So let's go into edit mode, hit A to select all, and change the size of our rock. Notice that once again the texture is changing in real time. This works for the scale of our rock, as well as the position in the X, Y, and Z axes. So let's shrink our rock by hitting A to select all, then hitting S and moving our mouse to the left until the texture looks more fitting. There we go. Once again, let's make sure the entire object is selected by hitting A on our keyboard, then move it upward by hitting G to move, followed by Z to move it in the vertical. Notice that as we move our rock up, we're getting more moss. You can use this method to tweak the look of your object to your liking before committing to any bakes. The second method to tweak our base material, and the one I'll show you here, is to modify the procedural maps in the layer stack just like we did when we were creating it. I'll speed this part up while I tweak these because we've done this already. Now I want to add some highlights to the edges of our rock, but I want them to lie underneath the moss. So I'll select the layer underneath where the moss layers are, in my case it's a color variation 2, and I'll add a new solid color layer. I'm going to pick the light stone color for now, but we can also change the color later. I'll let that load in, and then I'll go to the Add Mask section. And it's here that we take our first foray into baking. We're going to use the Bevel Grayscale Bake option to help us highlight the edges of our low poly rock. We can use this baking option to highlight our edges because the Bevel Grayscale option calculates changes in the relative angles between planes and creates an image that shows where those changes in angle take place. So let's select Bevel Grayscale from the list. Now most of these settings are fine, but because we're going to want to smooth and blur the resulting image using our texture painting tools, we want a bit more resolution to our baked image. So let's set the image size to 2048 by 2048, leave everything else as is, and press OK. It'll take a moment for it to update since it's now processing a 2K image and calculating where the edges are on our rock. Once it's done, you can see that the light color of our current layer is being shown where the edges are. Congrats, you just made your first baked map. I'm going to add a ramp to it quickly and we'll come back to that in a sec. I'll go into our UV editing workspace once again, then go to the window selector on the left side and change it to the image editor. Then to see the image we just baked, I'll go to the image selection option and I'll select the one named Bevel Grayscale. Now we can see the mask image that was created when we baked the Bevel Grayscale map. The white shows the changes in angle I mentioned earlier. And like all the other masks we've used, the black areas hide our current layer and the white areas let it show through, which is why the lighter color is appearing on our edges. Now let's go back to our layout tab, and I'm going to slide the white slider on our ramp to the left to widen these edges out. And I'll set the blend mode to screen, which will result in a brighter image. And I'll turn down the opacity. Now these edge highlights won't do it all as they are. They are nowhere near subtle enough. To fix that, I'm going to use the texture painting tools to blur and smudge them into submission. So I'll switch to texture painting mode, select the blur tool, bring the brush size down to avoid lag. The blur brush is always laggy for everyone because it's making a lot of calculations. So a smaller brush is better when you can manage it. And I'll start blurring all of the edges. I'll speed this up since I'm only going to blur for the next little bit.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone.
I want to blur the top as well, but I can't see it, so I'll go to the visibility options for the moss layers, and shut them off. You can do this quickly by clicking and dragging over them too, like this. Then I'll resume blurring. Might look a bit crap right now, but a bit of smudging will go a long way. So once they're all blurred, I'll switch to the smudge tool, and reduce the strength a bit by holding Shift and F and dragging my mouse to the left. Somewhere around 30% should be good. And I'll start smudging the lines until they almost disappear. I'm going to do this for the whole rock, so I'll speed it up once again. Once I'm done smudging, I'm going to change the color to something a little more fitting. We can still change the color even though we used a baked mask and UVs because we're using the baked image as a mask. And the color of the layer that we are letting come through that mask is still adjustable, very handy. And I'll tweak the opacity a little bit more as well.
Oh god.
Now, as I toggle this layer on and off, you'll see that it's not much of an effect, but it does add a little more definition and variation, which is good. Once I'm satisfied, I'll turn back on the moss layers. And now for the finishing touches. It's common to add saturated gradients that simulate lighting to stylized objects. So let's do that. To do this, we're going to use the same gradient tools we used when we first made the material. Let's start with the shadow on the bottom. Once again, tip 90, and it'll gradient more towards. I'll set the blend mode to overlay so that some of the color tangent. So here's how we export. To save out our texture for this rock, all we need to do is go to the YouTube Paint special menu and click Bake All Channels. Once we do, the entire layer stack will be converted into a single image that's mapped to our rock's UVs. You can then save by hitting Ctrl S to save your file. YouTube Paint automatically saves and packs images for us so we don't lose them. It's the best. Alternatively, you can go to the base color layer options and select Save Image to save it wherever you like. If we go back to our image editor in the UV editing workspace, we can see, oh my, our edges are looking rather rock-like. We can navigate to our exported image and see what it looks like. How cool is that? We're done! Well, that's it for this one. It was a wild ride. We covered a lot in this video, and I really hope it'll help you with your creative projects. All my love goes to my patrons, without whom I could not...
Not bad. Not bad at all. Alright, let's watch Blender Sequel for texturing, how to use quick edits, texture projection. It's only a 4-minute video, so that's pretty quick. And then the next one is the grease pencil, which is only like a 14-minute video. And then after that, I think I might swap over to some gaming. Because like I said, I am sick, and my attention span / motivation is very thin at the moment. I do feel a lot better, though, today than I did yesterday. Yesterday, I felt, like, really tired by the time I got to the end. Although I did stream, like, relatively longer than I usually do. Because I was pushing through it, you know? I don't feel as tired as I did yesterday. But I definitely do need more rest to get better.
most powerful but completely underused tool. We're going to learn how to use Quick Edit, this button right here, to combine the power of Blender with your digital painting software of choice. This allows us to effectively remove Blender's texture painting limitations and lets you use all of the tools you're used to for digital painting. A particularly powerful example is the ability to use the lasso selection tool for total control over edges and color blending, something you simply can't do in Blender. I'll be using Quick Edit in conjunction with YouTube Paint, the free add-on that allows for layered texture painting in Blender, links in description, but Quick Edit works just as well with vanilla Blender. Quick Edit will work very well with Krita and Photoshop, but I can't recommend Clip Studio Paint for this, and I'll explain why in a minute. To enable Quick Edit, we need to point Blender to our painting program of choice. To do that, go to Edit, here, Preferences, here, File Paths, here, scroll down to the bottom where it says Applications, here, and open it up. Where it says Image Editor, here, you want to navigate to the exe file for your painting software of choice. Once you have it selected, hit OK. Now you're set up to employ Quick Edit's functionality. Then, to use Quick Edit, we need to be in texture painting mode. So switch over to texture painting mode, then go to the tool options here, and scroll all the way down until you see the options tab here. Open it up and find the external option here, open that up, and now we're set to use Quick Edit. Now, the way Quick Edit works is by taking a screenshot of your 3D viewport over here, and bringing that screenshot into your painting software. This is important to remember because the angle from which you're viewing your object in the viewport is the angle you will get in your painting software. I'll show you what I mean in a sec. If you are using YouTube Paint, and I don't know why you wouldn't, it's free, you'll want to create a new image first. This creates a blank image that we will replace with our quick edit. If you need to learn the basics of YouTube Paint and how it works, you can check out this video right here. If you're using vanilla Blender, you don't need this step at all. Notice that it says screen grab size here. This is the resolution of the screenshot you'll be taking, so you can change these values to suit your needs. I would recommend pretty much always using at least 1K though, because anything less has almost no useful detail. I'll set mine to 2048 by 2048 or 2K, and then I'll click quick edit right here. Now if your painting software isn't already open, it will automatically open a new file.
Okay, so this is if you want to like switch between Photoshop or the other application that he mentioned. However, I do not use any other applications when it comes to Blender. I like to keep it all in-house, so I don't have to be bouncing around between different things. And also, you know, I think it's easier to teach since everything that you need is in Blender. Yeah, you don't have to go tell people that like, oh, if you want to do this, you need to buy something or get something else. Anyway, so yeah, this isn't really helpful for me. So let's look at the grease pencil stuff.
We love each other. We're here for each other.
Let's retrace our steps. The heat is on.
What?
The walls are closing in. And
Today, I'm going to show you how you can use Blender and Grease Pencil to make awesome 2.5D creations. This isn't exactly a beginner tutorial, but I'll cover the basic operations and then speed through the parts where I'm tweaking things. Before I got into modeling in Blender, I just went into Clip Studio Paint and did a quick concept using the shape carving method. I have a video on the subject here. I then imported that image into Blender using the reference option in the Add Image options. Having a concept to reference is completely optional. It's also just fun to fiddle around and find interesting shapes. But now that I have a rough concept that I can reference, I can start modeling. Modeling! The first thing I want to do is build out the arms. I want to build them in such a way that I make each new part of the arm a child of the previous part. This will let me easily pose my robot without having to fiddle with each piece individually, and I also won't have to add any bones. I know from my reference that the joints on my robot will be extremely simple, just spheres and cylinders, so I'll add those. I'll adjust the scale of the cylinder on the Z-axis to make it a bit longer. Then to make the cylinder a child of the sphere, I'll select the cylinder first, then the sphere, so it's the active object. You can spot the active object because its outline is yellow, not orange. I'll hit Ctrl P to bring up the parenting options, and I'll select Object Keep Transform. And now my cylinder will move based on changes made to the sphere, like this. Next, I'll duplicate the sphere, scale it, and parent it, and repeat the same process.
I'm gonna skip a little bit forward so that I'm not like watching him make this.
I only need to make this toon shader once because I can make an editable duplicate of it when I want different colors, as you'll see in a minute. To make the shader, I'll drag up a new window at the bottom here, then switch to the shader editor. Then, I'll add a shader to RGB node to the BSDF output. And then, I'll add a color ramp. Make sure to set the interpolation on your color ramp to constant, right here. This is what'll give us those solid bands of color between the light and the shadow. This will let us tweak the colors that appear on our object, and we can add stops using this plus button to add another color, giving us options for a highlight, a midtone, and a shadow color. Sliding the stops around will change how thick the bands of color are relative to the strength and distance of your light source. So if it's not looking right, try changing the strength or position of your light source and see if that helps to get the desired effect. To save time, I'm going to select all of the parts of my robot that will share the same material as the body. In this case, everything except the joints. Last, I'll select the body of my robot so it's the active object. When they're all selected, I'll hit Ctrl and L to bring up the linking options, and then select Link Materials. Now all of my arms have the correct material applied. I'll do the same for the fingies. Array output and plug it into the factor of the mix shader. Now we'll have a uniform color for a background no matter where we look. You can change the color of your background by changing the color on the bottom. I'll use this duplication process for each new toon shaded material. Process is identical for the joints, the bacon, and the onions. And here you can see I changed the background again. Using all of the same processes we've covered, I just made some tweaks to the colors and the pose. But now I want to add an outline to my robot. For that, we need Grease Pencil. But first, for this to work, I'll want to make sure that all of my meshes for my robot are all in one collection. That way I can use Grease Pencil's line art modifier to make my outlines automatically. So I'll select all of my pieces, hit M and create a new collection and call it Meshes. Then I'll add a new grease pencil object by hitting Shift A, going to Grease Pencil and selecting Blank. Next, I'll go to the Modifiers tab and choose Line Art. I'll set the collection to Meshes because it houses all of my robot's pieces, set the layer to GP layer, and set the material to black, which is the default. I'll adjust the line thickness to my liking. It's important to note here that the line art modifier draws its outline based on the view from the camera. Okay, I changed the background color again, so don't be surprised if it looks funky in the normal 3D viewport. You'll notice me constantly referencing my camera from here onward. Now I want to start drawing on the robot itself, and to do that, I'll need to add another blank grease pencil object. If you want a complete tutorial on how to use grease pencil, you can check out this video right here. It covers everything you need to know. With my new grease pencil object selected, I'll go into draw mode and set the stroke placement to surface. You'll almost always need to adjust the offset when using surface for your stroke placement, and it's a bit fiddly. So make a little test mark and see where the stroke ends up. A little bit of tweaking later and you'll be good to go. By default, grease pencil strokes are set to 60% opaque, so if you want a solid black line, just go up to the strength setting here and slide it to 1. I'm adjusting the offset until it looks right. Then I'll go into the Object Data Properties tab, which contains the layer information for my grease pencil object, and rename my first layer to eyes. Then I'll go to the Materials tab and add a new material and make it an off-white fill for the eyes. I'll use the same process for each different material moving forward.
It's so easy to get your windshield replaced using SafeLight. Why don't you just get it fixed? All right, so what do we do now? I've scheduled an...
And because my stroke placement is set to surface, I can draw anywhere on my robot as long as the stroke is touching what I'm drawing on, like with this bacon. I want the inside of this pot to have a soup-like substance in it, so I'll go into edit mode, select the top face of the soup, and then duplicate the toon shader, tweak the colors, and click assign. Now I have soup.
Soup.
I'll tweak a little bit more and add some dots in a different color so that it looks like bubbles. Now I want to add some interesting details in 3D, starting with some steam. I'll switch the stroke placement to 3D cursor, then hit shift and right click on the pan with the bacon to position the 3D cursor there. Next, I'll create a new blue-white material for the steam and start drawing on the pan before deciding on what the steam coming from the soup. I'm also using the stabilize stroke option in the stroke menu for a nice smooth line. One of the benefits of grease pencil is that it's based on geometry, so you can hop into edit mode, then select and scale different parts of strokes, like I'm doing here with the steam. You can hit Alt and S to scale vertices. If the change isn't smooth enough, you can select the entire stroke by hovering over it and clicking L. Then right-clicking and choosing subdivide. Then you'll get a nice gradual change in scale. You can also adjust the proportional editing falloff with this menu if you want to try something different. Using surface or 3D cursor placements, I'll draw in details. I'll add materials for different colors as needed and flesh out my angry little shell.
Alright, so this is definitely like if I want to do renders in Blender itself. If I want to like sort of use this for anything outside of Blender, like for instance what I normally do, which is make characters to then export them into sort of like VR chat or a sort of VTubing thing, then it might not work as well. Because, you know, you can't export grease pencil stuff outside, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, especially the outline stuff, because the outline stuff, you can't even export like the reverse hull method from Blender. So it makes sense if you couldn't export something that relies on the camera to sort of, you know, dictate how the outline should work. Fair enough. Good to know. Alright, so like I said, I think that was like the last thing I wanted to do for today. Obviously, you know, there's probably a lot more I can do, probably a lot more that I can sort of look at, but like I said, due to the fact that I am sick and my motivation is like down the dirt, yeah, there's not much that I guess particularly want to do too much, which is why I said earlier today that, you know, this stream might not be too long, because number one, we are done with Perona, so these sort of like list of responsibilities that I sort of have like a sort of, you know, there's a certain path you have to take to go from like a cube to like a fully finished character, and now that she is finished, I don't really have like a sort of strict guideline slash, process that I need to follow. So yeah, I'm a bit lost at the moment. But like I said, we are looking into sort of texturing stuff. UCU Paint is something that I'm going to have to experiment with a lot more. Yeah. I'll see if I can find more videos on UCU Paint, specifically in things that like pertain more to me, like using it in character creation, things like using hair. I also have, hold on, do I have it here? No, I don't. Let me pull it up. Where is it?
Want to know a secret? More than just my armpits.
Okay, wait, hold on. This is another video that I have. This is how pros texture 3 easy methods. By Southern Shoddy. I think they made like an animated like movie or something. A short film recently. Which is pretty cool.
Learn Blender. Alright, so you're trying to learn Blender, you go to hit render on your scene, you want it to look like this, but instead, it ends up looking more like this. There are multiple factors here, but one of the things you need to be doing is texturing like a professional. So what does that mean? Well, let's take a look at how professionals texture, and then how we can do that in Blender.
So yeah, I have that video that I plan to watch. I also have this video, which I've sort of been keeping on my radar since this person, Mokuna Choi, started uploading it. This is an entire part series on making this character, and there's certain parts about this series that sort of interested me. Obviously, is the whole like texturing themselves, the process of making the hair. Oh, I thought it was gonna be narrated, TBH. Wait, what? The bangs for the hair are made using an alpha? Wait, am I getting that right? Or am I being dumb? And how the fuck do they have an alpha as a separate color? I need to figure that out. I believe I asked that question before, because otherwise you have to like swap between like mix to like alpha erase. But it seems like they're not doing that. Interesting. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I need to like watch these sort of videos. Because the hair texturing stuff is like really cool. The way they make the hair. Look at the way the hair is textured. It's just the bang part. Like, how the fuck did they like do all this? Like, it already looks like insanely good. Just like skipping through, because yeah, the hair, especially with like the Perona stuff. Look at the highlights. Holy fuck, that looks so good. Looked really good. All that stuff. Like, look at these texture images here. Looks really good. Obviously, they're not using UCU Paint, which I guess is the reason why I've been sort of also pretty apprehensive about using UCU Paint, because everyone that I've seen that sort of does Blender professionally doesn't use UCU Paint, which, I find kind of weird. Or I guess not really that I find kind of weird, but I sort of like, it's a free add-on. Why aren't people using it? Hold on, I think I just saw like their sort of shader tab. Because otherwise, this is how their shader tab looks, which I assume is like multiple different layers. Although it seems like they draw everything onto one image, which I don't know. I feel like that caused problems, right? With like making, like messing up. I don't know. Maybe they've done it for like so long they don't even have to like use different layers and stuff. Either way, it's all really impressive. And so, yeah. This is one video series that I need to check out. Because, yeah, and then they spent, like, multiple I guess like parts doing the texturing, and then obviously there's the rigging portion of things. Oh, that was released 1 day ago. So all of this stuff is really important to watch. Methinks I'll definitely have to sit down and watch but oh god, look at that, it's so fucking long. Um this is a 42-minute video going over rigging, specifically of the hair. Then again, this is like professional work compared to like what I do, which I usually sort of go, that's as good as I can make it, shrug. It seems like they're taking like every step like very deliberately, and obviously I don't even know how long this took. This is all very cool though. And then I believe they move it into VR chat, and that's like an entirely different layer. I think if you go to like their Twitter page, you could see more closely like where they're at in terms of like their progress. Oh yeah, they're working on something else now. They're pretty much done with this. Do I follow them? I don't. I should follow them. But yeah, by the looks of things, they already moved it into VR chat. Well, I don't even know if that's what they plan to do with it. I think I remember seeing, yeah, this is here, right here. I think this is in Unity, right? Oh, that's right. They're using Magic the Cloth. So that looks really nice. But yeah, overall, very cool stuff. This is someone who does some really cool modeling work, really cool texturing work. I definitely need to sort of sit down and watch some of these videos here. And look at this, how to model 3D anime style strands of hair. I need to look at this. Oh, I think I did see this. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much I need to learn. There's so much I could learn from this person. And other people who do this sort of work. What else do I have saved? I think that's it. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, well, here's like someone else like made an add-on that's I guess similar to sort of UCU Paint, which has paint layers in it. I don't know, but you know, I saved it because, like I said, trying out UCU Paint. I don't know if I'll stick with it because, like I just said, most professional people that do this line of work don't seem to use UCU Paint, which sort of tells me that like maybe it's not as useful as I think it is. But I don't know. I'll have to see. But I think that's everything I have saved, TBH. I also have some other random stuff like texture baking with EV, but isn't that important. I need to go through my sort of like bookmarked shits, my bookmarks, um, and sort of just pull random shit. Like this is like what is this? Geometry Note, I'm pretty sure. And just like start like saving some things that I might want to try on stream. Because I have a lot of really cool shit saved in my bookmarks, but I kind of just, you know, like I mentioned earlier, they kind of just get lost in the sauce of the bookmarks. Unlike the sort of YouTube videos where I get sort of saved with like labeling them. I kind of just save things to my bookmarks and sort of just expect that I'll look at them at some point, and I end up forgetting. So I'll see if I could do that for tomorrow. Then again, like I said, I am sick. Not to use that as like a catch-all excuse for me not wanting to do work. But it is a bit more difficult, methinks. I'll see. I am feeling better, although I am still very stuffy in the nose, and you know, I'm coughing a bit here and there. My throat is still raspy, or what was it called again? Sore. That's not sore. I don't know what it's called. But it is sore throat, right? I don't know. Um, but yeah. But yeah, in terms of my sort of motivation, I think I'm done for today in terms of Blender stuff. I'll try to think about more things to do for tomorrow. Like I said, I'll go through my bookmarks to see if there's anything I have to do. And then, of course, I have those videos that I just showed that we'll watch tomorrow and see how I feel about them. Um, I think I watched like a video like a long time ago talking about like finding your style when it comes to drawing specifically. And I guess when it comes to texturing, it pretty much is drawing. And I think the guy recommended to just like find artists that you think are cool or look cool and use those as like inspiration for your own style. I need to sort of compile that. But then again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I want when it comes to sort of like making my things unique. Because I feel like styles and like shading stuff, texturing stuff can change here and there, but I think the most important thing might be the whole like modeling process. I don't know though. Ooh, I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. I'll have to see. Also in the bookmarks, wait, hold on. I might bring my bookmarks. Yeah, there's a lot of things I want to try in the bookmark department. Yeah, hold on. Hoping, fingers crossed I didn't bookmark any sus shit. I don't think so. But yeah, cool shit like this. The fact that this is a 3D VTuber is fucking sick as it. Look at the fucking hair. Look how much fucking detail is in that. I feel like I'd rip my own hair out trying to make that look as good as it does. Oh, and look at the physics. Wow. But cool shit like this. Someone made a fucking, I don't even know what you'd even call that. Sick as hell. This goo thing, which they posted it on Gumroad for free. So that's like something, I think I have it like, yeah, it's pretty much this from there. What is this? Oh, this is the Warudo C Sharp documentation. Back when I was looking at Warudo like last time, I think with Medusa, the C Sharp documentation was unfinished, and it looks like this person here just did it. They spent 2 weeks on a 22-page documentation. This guy right here, he's like younger than me, but he's like doing some amazing work. I don't know. It's funny to like see someone like younger than you, like far more advanced and things. To be fair though, I did only start like last year, but still. Rigid body stuff, which is really cool because this is like stuff you'd see in like a game engine like Unity, and he's sort of implementing it in Blender, which is very interesting. This person does Warudo stuff. This person is showing off how to make wrinkles, which I feel like that's one thing that I definitely do struggle with when it comes to clothing, is sort of giving wrinkles. I usually just go into like I go into sculpt mode and using like the sort of wrinkle brush, I just like randomly add wrinkles and then I bake those wrinkles into like the low poly version. I don't know how good that looks though. I think I don't think I tried that with Perona because she doesn't really have any wrinkles in her clothing. But I think I've tried it with Medusa question mark. I've tried it before. I can't remember. I tried it with Regulus, I believe. I do remember, I think. With her dress, doing the whole like adding wrinkles and then baking the wrinkles onto a low poly version. You couldn't really see it though. So yeah, I don't know. What is this? Oh, this is just like a controller for the hand movements, which I thought was cool. Just a stickman animation. I did talk a while ago about how I used to watch these sort of stickman animations back in the day when I was much younger. Always thought it was cool. I just saved it for no reason. 2D rigid body, another really cool stuff from this guy. Uh, Blender tools stuff. This is a really cool looking one. Some art stuff. Really cool design. Something like this, like you could tell this is cool. Someone made this. Like someone specifically made this. The freezing effect again. Oh, this is the I don't know why I'm like talking to this like I'm like showing you like the toys in my toy collection or something. Um, but this is the whole smoothing using the smooth tool when it comes to texture painting to add a squishy sort of feeling to the rig. How to make pleated skirts in minutes. I believe what's his name again? Like Sir Zingy. I don't know if he commented or I think he might have done a retweet. But he's the one who retweeted this. I usually like to save the original post when people retweet a post because, you know, I feel like that's nice. Instead of saving the person who retweeted, I save the original post because, you know, uh, what is this? This is an eye thing, I believe. Yeah, there was a few posts that I saved regarding like certain ways to make the eyes. What is this? Oh wait, what? I guess another one of these. But yeah, like this, making the eye a dome would allow for more like details. Some shrink wrap stuff. Oh, this is the curve thing. This is just like really cool. So much detail. This again? Oh yeah, Mr. Zingy, that's the guy who reposted it. Really cool stuff he does. Oh wait, let me blow my nose, sorry. Another iconic looking character. Wait, did I unmute? I did. Okay, good. Just really cool in general. I believe this was the earlier version. Whoops. Of the squish, where he used the smooth tool. Running key shapes, shader stuff. What is this? Go dots. This again. I don't know why I saved it again. Um, some rigging stuff. This looks really cool. I save just like random shit sometimes. This to make like sprite sheets. I think that's a really cool idea. Being able to use 3D to make like 2D sprite sheets. Since I'm not the best at drawing. This person posts a lot of like really cool 3D artwork. I think they're making like a movie or something. Or something. Or like at least a short film or something. But they have like they post a lot about reoccurring characters that they've made. I think if I were to make, this is kind of like my goal at the end of the day when it comes to why I'm doing 3D stuff is just to make little animations like this have some character to them. Really nice. A really cool person. This is talking about Eevee Next. This is just the game one. The Kobeni convenience store. Um, it's a nice little simulator game. I like simulator games. They're nice. Of course, we got Pollo. Because you know, he's really cool. And he released this procedural cutout effect because his artwork is really cool looking. Here's what I mean though, like this sort of stylized look of things. Yeah. The issue is this kind of stuff you can't really export into like VR chat and stuff. But like I said, if I want to do sort of like this sort of thing where I just sort of animate in Blender and sort of post it online, this kind of stuff is like really cool because I could just keep it in Blender and not worry about sort of moving it into VR chat or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah, I also saved this because this is some tutorials that he plans to make, which I thought like, oh, if he wants to make tutorials about this, then these are things I should probably look into myself. Fishnets, fish wheel tail snap to symmetry, data transfer weights, basic Unity character setup, custom face normals, wiggle bones, add-ons for Blender, character rendering inside Unity for portfolio VRC Vissamine setup, model clipping prevention, hide blend shapes, and material masking. Hair, eyebrows, stencils in Unity. Body morph, abs, blend shapes, 3D moving tears, magic of cloth, 2D physics in Unity, matte cap metal reflection for materials in Unity, ball gown, dress, clothing, different types of baking in Blender, custom body outline setup in Blender, corrective shape keys, topic, material swap for avatars Unity. I did want to learn about that, because this goes into the whole discussion I had with Medusa, where I wanted her doctor outfit to not contain her tattoos, and then I wanted her witch outfit to contain her tattoos, and I couldn't figure out how to do this. Same for texture swap with avatars in Unity. So I'm actually looking forward to that. That tutorial, because I don't know. Basic Wario setup, basic VRM setup, basic VSF setup, basic VRC setup, modeled for. But yeah, I already know the basic Wario setup, VRM setup. Although, like I said, I need to sort of figure out what is wrong with my VRM exporter, because I seem to have the wrong one or something, or I'm not using the right one. I need to watch some like more videos about how people use theirs, because I feel like mine is different or mine's weird. Of course, I tried VSF, but obviously I can't test it. I need to buy like the $7 app on the phone, and at the moment I don't really care enough to sort of do that. And then VR chat, obviously. I assume this VRC means VR chat setup. But yeah. Oh, this is the original video where it has like a iris and then the sort of dome where you add highlights. It gives a sort of 3D look to the eye, which looks really cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things I would like to try. I'll sort of look into a bit more. This again, how to make low poly versions. Oh god, so good. Anyway, I think that's it. Not to sort of go over my bookmarks, trying to show, like I said, a kid showing like their toy collection, pulling out like toys from their toy box. All right. So I think now we're gonna swap over to gaming. I don't know what to play though. Part of me, I think I've ruled out Elden Ring, just because of like I said, playing it along with streaming it kind of stutters a bit from last time when I tried it, so I don't think it's a good idea. Hello, Lusty Buns, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm a bit sick at the moment, so I do apologize. So yeah. Right, let me save this. That's good. Good to hear you're doing good. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, how's it going with you? What are you up to in terms of? I mean, I assume you do Blender stuff. as well. What was I gonna say? Because yeah, I just finished moving Perona from Blender to, you know, VR chat, a sort of VTubing software, kind of stuff like that. I guess I could show her off. On a war, what? So yeah, I'm done with her. She's done. So I'm kind of like moving on from her, trying to figure out what to do next. I tried to do Blender, but I haven't really left the sculpting side of things. Oh, thank you. Yeah, she took a long time to finish. About like 2 months, 2.5 months. I was pretty slow with her though, so that's my bad. Oh god. Okay. Oh yeah. But yeah, she has her umbrella and she has her other outfit, which is very nice. But yeah, anyway, you've caught me at the sort of tail end of me doing Blender stuff. I planned on switching over to doing some casual gaming before I, called it quits for today. Which any bone weights on just pain. It was alright, I think. Here, hold on, let me get the bones out. There's a lot of bones. She has a lot of bones, because there's bones for her skirt version, and then also for her dress version. So she's very bone heavy in that sense. But it was alright, actually. Because I think... Hold on. I used, I believe I used assign automatic bones from weights. Or assign automatic from bones. Might be wrong about that. Or I might have just used automatic weights. I don't remember. This wasn't that long ago. For some reason I don't remember though. But yeah, it works out pretty well. As you could see, it moves very nicely. In my opinion, I think the most difficult part was sort of setting up the bones to sort of capture, make sure that it caught the dress in the correct way. But yeah, overall, it came out really, really nice. The sort of movement of the dress itself came out really nice. Hello, uh, Miyoki. I don't know if I said your name right. I'm sorry. And hello, Catless. Welcome back. How are you? The market is giving out free add-ons on Auto Sorry. Yeah, they're good. Yeah, they've been giving out free add-ons for like the last 10 days. Today was a really good one. Today was what's it again? I already forgot the name. Auto Rig Pro. They're giving out yeah. I got it. I still need to like try it out. I need to like maybe take a day just to sort of play around with it a bit, see what's all the fuss is about. That's what I'm using it for. It's pretty good. Yeah, I have to give it a try. It does. I remember getting recommended it like way earlier, in my days of learning Blender. Yeah, right. Wouldn't a bot say there aren't a bot? You get a solid rig in like 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll have to give it a try. I need to like find probably like, I don't know, a YouTube video or something going over it. Step-by-step guide. And I'll probably end up using it at some point. Especially since it's free, you know? Like, why not? But yeah, so that works. And then, of course, the skirt also has bones. A lot harder to see, though, because of the just the sheer amount of bones that I ended up using for that also works, which is very nice. As a skirt limb thingy as well. Yeah, that does sound interesting. I do wonder though how that sort of transfers over, because this this model I transferred it over to Unity. I wonder how like Auto Rig Pro sort of interacts with that, like if I'm able to sort of transfer that rig over to Unity and stuff. That I don't know too much about. I'm guessing you would know more about that than me. They have an exporter built in. Okay, that does sound good then. Yeah, setting all this up. This is my first time doing something like this, having like a sort of skirt rig and stuff. So it definitely was interesting, but it all worked out at the end, I think. What were you cooking here? Oh, you know, just giving some physics to the skirt, and then also giving physics to the other outfit here, the dress. So they each have bones and stuff. And then yeah, I could just pull this away because it has a root bone. I probably shouldn't save that. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's a lot of bones. When I moved it into VR chat was not happy with the amount of bones I had. But yeah, it probably would have been a lot happier if I split it up into like two different characters with just like one of them having one outfit and then the other one having the other outfit. But you know, I wanted you to be able to toggle between the two outfits. I thought it'd be cooler that way. Ooh. But yeah, what kind of stuff do you do in Blender? I always like to ask those who are new, I guess. It's always interesting to figure out what people can do, or people will want what people do in Blender. Because sometimes they do pretty similar stuff to what I do, which is just like making characters and stuff, but sometimes they do things a little differently. I'm making game for Godot. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I was trying to learn Godot like I think like a month ago or something now. I really should get back on that. But I kind of transitioned from Maya last year, kind of new to Blender. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I sort of picked up Blender like a year ago, because I wanted to learn how to like make 3D models, um, of like different characters like this. And so yeah, it's good to have a goal, to sort of work towards. Makes things a lot easier. But yeah, so like I said, I am done with her. I have posted her in VR chat, and she's also a VTubing model. I need to make a post about it though. I need to like tweet about it. Did you manually do all this? Pretty much. Although to be fair though, I think with the weights for the bones, I think I utilized like assign automatic from bones for the weights and stuff, or just use like automatic weights or something like that. And then for the most part, I didn't have to do too much tweaking for like the skirt and stuff. All of this was pretty like standard, self-explanatory. It came out looking pretty nice. Didn't have to do much changes. I hate rigging. Yeah. I struggle more like in the joints. Like the shoulders and elbows and stuff. What's your part in modeling? I like making the faces. That's like the first thing I end up doing whenever I start like a new character. I have like a method that I use like pretty regularly when it comes to making the faces and stuff. That's usually the first part I get done. And yeah, my least favorite part is probably making hair. Cause I'm not the best when it comes to making hairs. And then also texturing. I'm not the best when it comes to texturing either. That's definitely like a part that I need to get better at. That's why I sort of default towards like using a very simple like cell shading look with all my models. Yeah, it helps that I didn't have to texture too much. The skirt a little bit, the shirt. The hair texture was an entirely different like thing. I like texturing and painting. Yeah. That's where I struggle with though. And because before bef before I started doing Blender, I wasn't really like a 2D artist. I sort of jumped into 3D art. So I struggle with that kind of stuff. No, you're good. Is the face rigged? The face isn't rigged like with bones. It's only like her head that's rigged, but yes, I did use a blend shape. This is the first time I tried to sort of set her up so that there's like face tracking. Make it, I think it's called like an AR kit. So I had to make like a shit ton of shape keys for that. But because of the way her eyes work, I didn't really like do a lot of the eye stuff. It was mostly the mouth stuff. I mean, you could see it. I post my VODs on like I think on my page I have it like linked to like a YouTube channel where I like basically export all my VODs and stuff there. But yeah, I basically skipped a lot of like the eye stuff because I can't really like edit her eyes too much. I never really set it up for that, but I did go through and do a lot of the mouth stuff here. And then I think yesterday I played around with this sort of face tracking stuff, which is very interesting. That was the first time I've done that. But yeah, you need like 52 different like shape keys to sort of set that all up. Luckily, I only have to do the mouth ones, but in the future, I'll have to do all of them. Yeah. So yeah, and then but this is for like the sort of VTubing style stuff. I also have a version of her with like more simple shape keys for the VR chat stuff because you know VR chat uses a much simpler oh wait, hold on, let me turn this off. A much simple facial expression stuff. It's a lot easier to make the VR chat shape keys than it is to make the whole like AR kit stuff. Because you only need to make 3. The AOCH. And then using an add-on, it kind of just makes the other ones for you. So much easier. Yeah, it's pretty much done. The sort of VR chat, uh, she's posted on my page in VR chat, so anyone can use her. And then for the sort of VTubing stuff, I need to post that somewhere. I don't know where I should post it though. I don't know like where's the best place to sort of post those kinds of files. I need to take some time to sort of fix something with my Unity file. For some reason, the sort of VRM exporter is like wrong or something. I'm using like the wrong version or something. But with being sick and all, I've kind of lost a little bit of motivation to do that. I'll do that like later. But yeah, she is technically done. What the fuck? Oh, that scared me. Forgot I had a sound for that. I usually don't have my headphones on with that when that alarm goes off, so it kind of like spooked me. What was I gonna say? So yeah, she's done, and now I'm sort of just doing random shit until I figure out what other character to do next. I'm open to suggestions though. I think I have. Hold on. Do I have? I think I had a wheel before. I think I might have lost it though. I wonder if I could pull it up again and then remember. Oh, it did. Oh, sick. Okay, cool. But yeah. After I'm done, you know, messing around with random tutorials and checking out a bunch of different add-ons and stuff, I'll begin working on another model at some point. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I spelled that right. If you click on it, it sends you to like a Google form where you can like type in your suggestion. And you could also put in your like Twitch username if you want. You don't have to though, it's like optional. And yeah, and then I can see what you suggested. But you know, I can't see like your email if that's what you're worried about or stuff like that. It's completely anonymous. Yeah, alright. Anyway, I wasn't planning on doing too much Blender stuff today. Mostly because I am done with her, and also because I'm sick. So, I played around with a few add-ons, and now I plan to switch over to some light gaming. Doing a little bit of gaming, because why not? Um, yeah, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate the follow as well. Thank you, thank you. I'll try to figure out what we're gonna do tomorrow. Like, actually try to come up with, like, a concrete, uh, sort of plan. I kind of just started today without really thinking of anything to do. But, you know, all good. Yeah, right? I'll probably spend a few days just sort of, like, playing around with different things. At some point, I'll start back up on making an actual model at some point. But yeah. Alright. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Let me open up Steam. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do next, if I'm being honest. I always get to... Every time I get to this point where I have to sort of think about what I should make next, I always sort of can't think of anything. I'm very indecisive when it comes to that kind of stuff. Try challenge or something. That's not a bad idea. I don't really know about any challenges, though. Unless you know of any that I could try. A challenge. Oh, really? Yeah, let me let me know about these challenges, because I think it would be nice. I think last year I participated in the like VR chat, like Halloween challenge that they had. I definitely have improved a lot more since that time, but you know. Challenges are always fun. I used to check out ArtStation. ArtStation. Let me look at that. Oops. ArtStation. Final shape. Challenges. Let's see. Is there any challenges right now? Uh, Only one I managed to finish was on sword timber. There's only one sword. Oh wait, that one's closed. Okay, wait, can I check the ones that aren't closed? Closed, 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 closed. You'd think the ones that are open would be at the top, right? Maybe they're all closed. Oh yeah, maybe there isn't any challenges available right now. Yeah, there isn't. They're all closed. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that. It would be fun to join a challenge. It'd give me something to do that isn't like strictly just like making a random character. Very cool. They have a weekly challenge thingy? Oh, really? I wonder... Hold on. I wish I could see when this one closed. It doesn't really tell me. Or maybe I need to log in to sort of see the challenges. Hold on. Let me see. No, never mind. They're all closed. Oh, yeah, I'll have to check back on that. When I have nothing else to do, I could always participate in a challenge. Alright, hold on. 1 second. They're usually pretty big. Yeah, I could tell from what I can see. Um, they have like challenges for like different parts of, I guess, like the art, level design. And this one has like level design, character art, prop art, material art, uh, VFX art. Yeah, it's like a whole pipeline. Yeah, that is pretty cool though. TBH. Wait, hold on. No settings. Video settings. Oh yeah, here we go. See, but yeah, that's really cool. I guess I'll have to wait and see for the next challenge to pop up. Alright. Hold on. What? Oh. Alright. Let me close out of Blender now. Swap over to some gaming. I wonder how this is gonna work. Ooh, wait, hold on. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm fine. Alright, let me change the category. Here we go. Oh god. Wait, hold on. Settings, video. Doesn't let me change it because it's not full screen. That kind of sucks. That's whatever, I'll just change the... Alright. I'm gonna be playing a little bit of Colony Survival. I've talked about this game before. It's you know, it's one of those games that I enjoy playing, but you know, uh, it's one of those early access games where you play it for a bit and then you don't play it for like an entire year, waiting for like updates and stuff, and then you come back and play it again. But yeah, give it a try. See how it goes. Might play it again in another stream. Might not. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway. Alright, so it is very like Minecraft-esque. As you could see. But where it differs in Minecraft is that you don't have to do any of the work because you get a bunch of people to do it for you. So I need to think about where I want to settle. To start off. Near the water would be nice, I think. Although usually when I play this game, I don't know why, even when I play Minecraft, I like to flatten out the area that I'm at. I just like, I find this sort of flatness to be comforting, if that makes sense. Okay, they changed the water, the way the water looks. Very nice. I think I'll settle like around here, I think. I like this area. Alright, it has been a minute, so I need to sort of refresh myself on how this works. Alright, so I have my inventory. I have beds. I can place down beds. And I can... Wait, no, not that. How do I hire people again? I already forgot. No, not that. Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna place down a berry farm, or... Forgot what, like, the optimal sort of position is. Okay, yeah, here's where I do it. I kind of forgot. It's fine, though. So yeah, little guys come out, and they do shit that you tell them to do. So I place down a little, like, grid, and this guy's gonna go over here and start planting some berries and harvesting them, because we need food, otherwise they'll starve and die. Something that's new is that it looks like they changed, like, their outfits. They have like little special outfits now for their work, and also they have names. I wonder, hold on, I believe I saw that they mentioned that you could, like, change their names. I don't know how to do that. Oh, there we go. I figured it out. Oh, so I could change their name. I could also expel mark goals. Wait, what? Oh. So you manage, yeah. So you start off pretty small. The bigger your colony gets, like, sort of like zombies start to come out and try to sort of kill your people. I don't know what I just did there. Okay, whatever. So yeah, for the first, I think, like, few colonists, nothing happens, but at some point I will have to sort of create some defensive units. It does have some action. Gotta keep on forgetting the keybinds. And there's a tech tree where you can learn new things, and you start off with, like, very simple shit, like slingers, and then you grow into, like, some more advanced stuff. Like, you could go all the way up to, like, using guns and stuff for your, like, your defense. Oh wait, I need to put this down next to him, otherwise he'll go all the way to the flag to deposit his stuff. Alright, so what do I need? Requires stone rubble, requires clay. Okay, so at the beginning I do actually have to do some work, and I have to, like, cut down some trees and stuff. But as we get further into the game, I will have to, like, do a lot less work and basically just spend my time mostly managing. I do need some logs. And yeah, this is the current, I guess, sort of like perimeter of the colony. We could expand that, I believe. I do need to start digging down to get some stone. You're good. Alright, because I think I need, like, 5. Hold on. I want to see if I can change the keybind. To open up my inventory. I want to make it tab, because I don't like how I have to go over and press I every single time I want to open up my inventory. There we go. I think tab is like a much easier button to click. Okay. So I can research mining. I also want to make this though. Tinker's table. This will allow me to hire a worker and they will make shit for me so I don't have to craft it myself. Let me hire a new worker. Oh, I need more beds. Whoops, I forgot. Right now I'm just sort of laying them on the floor, but at some point I will sort of build houses for them. Or not like, I don't think there's like enough room for me to like build every individual villager a house, but I will be building like a massive sort of house. So yeah, this guy can build a bunch of shit for me. I do need to create a forester. I also probably need to edit this because I think this is wrong. Like the sort of size of it. There's like this entire area here that isn't being used. Same for here. I think it might be like 10 out of 10, 10 by 10 is like the... Well, actually, for the trees, I think it might not be it, but I might need to experiment with that a bit more. But for now, we'll just make it 10 out of 10. Yeah, right. And so yeah, they're sleeping. I do like how they have names now. That is cool. That didn't used to be the case like a year ago or something. So I think it's like past 5 colonists, the zombies start coming in. I could start like... I have a shit ton of wood. I could start like making walls and stuff on my perimeter. Although maybe I'll make like a small wall, I think. For now. And then like as I get more wood, I'll like expand outward. What the hell? Oh. So yeah, I need to protect my guys, and I need to protect the flag, because if the zombies get to the flag as well, it'll cause damage to the, to the colony. It's not a gauge. Not yet, at least. It would be a good idea, though, to sort of put them in their little areas, kind of lock them into their work. Oh wait, I think I might add like a door here or something. So they could get out a lot easier. And then I'll just lock this area up. Whoa, look at his farmer hat. Well, I guess what? He's not a farmer, though. He's like a tree guy. Oh, fuck yeah. Hold on. Okay, let's research mining. We need some miners. Wait, do we only have 3? Oh, yeah, we do. What the fuck? Okay, I need to mine for some more. What? Oh, do I need to, like, deposit it, I think? Oh, yeah, I do. Okay. So there we go. Now we have the job of mining. I could put them on, I believe I could put them on the rock, and they'll just, like, farm rocks for me. Oh, wait, I think this guy needs to build that, though. Yeah, sadly there's no punish button. I can't, like, force them to work faster. What does this need? This needs planks. Okay, never mind. It's pretty alright. Put that on a higher priority though, so that they can make it faster. So yeah, so far so good. I'm gonna go harvest some more wood. Since it's probably going to take a while for that one guy to sort of get enough wood to satisfy me. It's a concentration camp. They could leave if they want to. I just won't let them. So technically they have free choice. Free will. Alright, what else should I build? Oh, I accidentally fucking took a screenshot. Silly me. I guess I'll make some more berry farms. I only have... How much food do I have? I have 21 meals. And I think every day they eat one meal. One meal a day. So far they're good. Okay, so I need to figure out... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... Or... So it needs to be like a 5 or something. Whoops, fuck me. There we go. Try that. See if that works better. I want to make sure that there's like no like dead space. Isn't that a game? I don't know. Dead space. Yeah, that is. Same for here. There's like these 2 blocks here that are just like useless. Dries Holtman. Selby Dyrich. I believe this game is made like by like Swedish people. So their names I believe are like Swedish in nature. I might be wrong about that. Kale Hoffman. Might even be saying their names wrong. Rowan Free. Horror game. Yeah, it's about to be a horror game. When the zombies start coming out, we're gonna have to Plants vs. Zombies kill them. There. Welcome. You are a berry farmer. Now that really is a horror game. Alright, I think I need okay, I do. Nice. Wait, what? Can I put this down? Oh, wait, am I not allowed? Oh, wait, hold on. I think I need to go, like, deeper. With the butter and the robot. Yeah, right. What is my purpose? Your purpose is to dig berries. Or not dig, grow berries. I'm digging right now. I got confused. Okay, we have struck copper. I think this is copper. Might be wrong about that, though. Can I place you down now? Yes, I can. Okay. So yeah, now I could collect stone from the ground. But yeah, you are now a berry farmer. Thank you for joining my colony. All right. Brand Holberg. It's making anything. Okay, you can go back down. We don't need that much anymore. Oh shit. Oop, a little bit of a lag spike. All is good. Okay, we are at 6 colonists, so I don't know if it's like 6 or 10 when the zombies start coming out. I don't see any right now, so I assume it might be 10 or more. Oh wait, I only do have 5. Okay, I have 6 beds for 5 colonists. I'm freaking out for no reason. Oops. Any weapons? Yeah, at the moment we have sling. Be careful, Goliath. And some bullets. So I can't personally defend them if I need to. But this guy can build like some guard stations. And so I could tell someone to like stand here and shoot the zombies when they get close. But I need to he hasn't built it yet though, so I need to like wait for him to do that. Alright, let's edit this one. Move that to this size. There we go. I just did all his hard work. Let me drink some water. Alright. I also want to fix this, actually. How big is it again? Hmm. I think it's a 9x9 instead. Can't do it there, though. Okay. I'm still getting used to the keybinds. I kind of forgot a lot of them. God, it's so dark over here. So yeah, for the most part, this game's pretty chill. That's why I like it so much. Alright, you guys need to wake up now. Or I'm gonna shoot you. Okay, what do we need? We need clay. 10 clay. I think clay is found in the water. Oh, or it might be found in the mine. I need to check. Hold on, let's go to the water. Is this clay? No, that's just sand. It just looks weird. It might be down in the mines. I need to go deeper in the mines. Keep on going, I guess. Yeah, right. It is pretty fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh wait, I need to put a crate down for this guy, otherwise he's gonna keep on coming up here to deposit his ore. I'll remove that because you're so close to the flag. You don't need that. So yeah, this is copper. Very nice. And then this is clay. Alright, so I need to like expand this a little bit so that I could try to find a clay deposit to put someone on it. Find copper, but not clay. Oh, there we go. Clay. I'm just clearing everything else out just to be neat. I do like being symmetrical. As best as I can, at least. Alright. I need to make sure not to dig too far down, though, because the range of, like, the safe zone uh, decreases, or isn't very big at the beginning. Alright, so we have a little guard tower now for a slinger. I'll put it like... Oh, I need to build like a stairway for him. Put him like right here. Oh, I need another bed, don't I? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, did I hire him? Yeah, I did. So yeah, he will sleep all day, and then he will get up at night, and he will shoot at any enemies that may come at us. Hold on, I need to blow my nose. Steve Braun. Or Brune. Alright, what else can I work on? So we're getting clay. We'll be able to unlock pottery for pots of water and whatever else. Smelter. Oh, I can make a smelter. Or I could research a smelter. Let's do that. It unlocks a furnace, some splitting stumps, and copper ingot. Alright, let me actually try to expand this wall a little bit. I feel like we're running out of room for me to shove shit in there. It reminds me of Valheim. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played Valheim. It does seem like a type of game I'd enjoy though. There's like a shit ton of like survival games that I would like to try. I feel like it'd be a lot of fun with like other people to play with. You could also play this in co-op too. You could have like different people have like different colonies and stuff. Move these beds. Oops. Yeah, right. The good thing is I have friends right here. Don't I? My friends like to pick berries. I think I'm gonna need another one of these guys. This guy's taking too long. You're too slow. I mean, in general, playing games with friends is like a lot better. TBH. Alright, I wonder if some zombies are gonna come out this night. If they do, there's probably only gonna be like a few. Once we get into like a lot bigger colony, they're gonna start coming out in droves. I don't see any. I guess it might be 10 colonists. I think it tells you, honestly. I just didn't read the thing. Let's see. Colony defense. Unlocking some science will add threat. Oh, yeah. Oh, my threat level was like 0. Okay, yeah, then I'm definitely not gonna get any zombies. Oh, after the first 25. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I don't actually need like a guard right now. I could just sort of tell him to go somewhere else. Go do something else. Alright, what do we need for science? Oh yeah, I need these guys to build shit. These guys are too slow. I wonder if they're missing things. Maybe that's why they're taking so long. Not really. They have everything they need. Alright. I think I might need some more berry farmers. We have 8 people. And our total meals hasn't increased much since last time. Might even add another one. Grass. Alright, I want to explore... Oops. The mines a little bit. I want to see how deep I can go before, it starts telling me that I can't go deeper. Due to the range. God damn it, man. I'm dying. Alright, okay. That's the range, I guess. How far I can go. I need to block that off. Otherwise, zombies are gonna start spawning inside my base. I do not want that. Alright, good to know. Alright, I think I might add another one of these. Just to speed it up. Even with 2, I still feel like it's gonna be slow. I don't know why they're not going to the flag to deposit their shit. I don't know why they're going all the way over here to the barrel. I think that must be something new, because they used to be able to deposit stuff at the flag, but it seems like now it always has to go to a barrel. Which is a shame, because they're not making barrels. I need to tell them to, like, make some more fucking barrels or something. It's taking too damn long. They're out here making stone tools. Alright, what else can we do? Oh, we can unlock pottery. Very nice. Mud bricks. Don't really care about that. I mean, to be fair though, we haven't even like we unlocked the smelter. We haven't even unlocked like the thing, or the building for the smelter. I need these guys to work faster. I'm just gonna build more. I think. Let's get 5 of these guys working. Man. All right. Have a good night. Have a good day. See you another day. Okay, some of these guys are making barrels finally, so I'll be able to put them a bit closer so they could actually get some work done. Yeah, thank you for the company too. It's nice to have someone to talk to occasionally. But yeah, see ya. Hopefully in the next stream I won't be as sick and I'll actually be doing some Blender stuff for a lot longer of a time. Alright, I have some barrels now, or some crates. It's good to put them behind them, because then they just turn around and they just deposit the shit. A way of min-maxing. Because yeah, otherwise they start like fucking running away. Alright. They're pretty small right now, but later on I'm going to increase the amount of these that I want. For now, I'll keep it relatively small. I don't want to like overwhelm them too much. Alright, we have a furnace. Furnace. However, I don't think I have a sort of someone working on copper. I don't even have the fucking mining job. They need to make me one. Oh, that's right, I need beds. Oh, but they're not making beds. Can you guys work a little faster, please? I guess I could tell them to, like, prioritize making beds. That's fine. They're, like, getting to it, I think. Oh, no, but they're making wood before they're making beds. Wait, do I not have any wood? Oh, I do have wood. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna make them prioritize beds. I need beds so I could... Because, yeah, I had a bit of an issue when I played this last time on my own, where I just basically waited for them to do the shit. But I'm gonna try to play things a bit more quickly. Because I feel like because I literally just sat here waiting a lot of the time. Just because, like, I was pretty happy with, like, the amount of people that I had. So, instead of just, like, building more to do things quicker, I just sort of, you know, because, yeah. Instead of having, like, 5 like I do now, I'd only have, like, 2 or 1. And I'd just wait. And obviously that's, like, a bit of a waste of time. But that's what I do. I waste time. Oh, shit. So yeah, they have no firewood because I need to have some log splitters. This guy right here. And he has no copper. But yeah, log splitters are like a more efficient they're more efficient at making planks and stuff. So as soon as I have like a decent amount of log splitters, I could sort of tell these guys here to like, hey, stop making wood. Because they also can make wood. But I could tell them to like stop. Why are stone tools so high up? I guess that makes sense. Stone tools, I think, makes them work faster. Crafting speed with no tools is at 1 times. And with stone tools, that's 2 times. So I understand why. But yeah, I could tell these guys to, like, stop focusing on wood. Because this guy should be the one focusing on the wood. A lot of these also say, like, infinity. I kind of need to, like, sort of temper that a bit. I understand why it says infinity, because you probably need, like, a lot of that certain item, but, you know. I'm gonna try to keep things down. Holy shit, wait, hold on. I only have 8 meals and I have 15 people in my colony. I need to build more fucking berry farms. Holy shit. I didn't realize things were so dire. Holy fuck. I got jump scared. But yeah, that's the issue with berry farms, is that they don't give you a lot of food. One of the future technologies is wheat farming, and then I can unlock porridge, wheat gruel. They all give the same amount of food, but it's just like more ways of making food. So it's like alright. Because even like in the late game, once you're like your colony's like way bigger, you still want to have like some berry farmers, because it's like pretty easy to make like the sort of like berry food. In the later stages, you need like a lot of different things to make like one food. Like if I remember correctly, one of the meals is sort of like you need chicken and you need like celery or whatever, and you need like this other thing to like make one meal. I think those future meals though give you like points or something, like colony points. I might be wrong about that though. I kind of forgot how this worked. Oh, that's also the issue, is that it costs meals to hire a new colonist. It looks like it's gonna take 4 meals to hire the next one. So I need to be careful with that. So even though I put down the jobs to like go farm berries, I can't just go ahead and hire like new people to do that, because then we're gonna have no meals. I think I'm gonna have to like do this so that this guy turns into a berry farmer. And so does this guy. But yeah, at 0 threat, no zombies. So we have a bit of time. If I get the... which one is it? The merchant hub. It will increase my threat by 10, which I think will mean that I'll start getting zombies. Fences could be practical, but mostly aesthetic. Okay, fine. Fair enough. But yeah, so far this game so good. You know, like I said, at some point I wanted to sort of stop playing Wuthering Waves on stream. I'm still gonna play it off stream because I'm still enjoying the game a lot. But I wanted to find like another game to play. Um, so yeah, I'll probably be playing this game. And yeah, unless tomorrow with the Elden Ring DLC coming out, unless that like sort of grips me by the neck and pulls me towards it, which is very much a possibility since, you know, new game, new excitement. We'll see though. I'll try my best to sort of keep my eyes off of it, but there's only so much sort of closing of my eyes that I can do. Alright, I'm gonna hire one more colonist in hopes that he goes works the berry fields. Yeah, because these guys are done. Look at them. They're already caught up. I did 5 of them and they're already caught up. Alright, I think I should increase some things then. Like all the jobs, I want at least like 5 of these. Whoops. Slingers, I want 5. There isn't any daytime guards, because by the time day comes around, most of the zombies have already died. I think I still want them though, because there's like, especially like once you get into the later stages, it takes so long for like the zombies to get to your base that sometimes it becomes morning by the time they do reach you. And yeah, and then by that point, like the night guards are already gone to sleep. Forgot how I had it before. I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, we need some farmers working, guys. We need to be working. I need to put some crates down closer to these guys so that you don't have to walk as far. Probably what's slowing things down as well. The fact that they have to walk to like a crate to deposit their earnings. It'd be easy if I just put a crate where they're working and they could just deposit it there. Alright, we're at 2 meals, but we are stabilizing, I believe. I think, hopefully. This is enough berry farms. If not, then I don't know. I'll have to figure things out. We need planks. Oh shit, why are we struggling so much with planks? I have a woodcutter and everything, and they're not making planks. So yeah, that guy needs copper, but I can't put down a miner because of the food struggle that we're having right now. We're having a berry famine. It's really hitting us hard. Especially me. It hurts me the most to see my poor subjects starve. But yeah, I do want... Yeah, the next thing I'm gonna do... I might even make the... Wait, can I make planks myself? No, I can't. I think you used to be able to, but I think they removed it. They removed a bunch of stuff you used to make. I think you used to be able to make crates, and you used to be able to make planks, but I think they removed that so that you have, like, less... you have to rely more on your colonists to do a bunch of shit, and one of those shits is that. Well, yeah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna tell these guys to continue working on planks. I told him not to because I had a log splitter, but the log splitter, there's only one of them, and he's not working fast enough to get me the planks I need. So I'm letting them work on the logs again. Yeah, we're stabilizing. We're back at 7 meals. It's still pretty bad because, you know, each colonist needs a meal a day. So that's 16 colonists, 16 meals a day. But we managed to survive the day, even though we started with like, what was it, like 4 meals. But yeah, the return on investment for the berry food is not the best. Because it's like, to make a berry meal, you need 8 berries. And it takes like 9 seconds, 8.5 seconds to make 1 berry. And then it takes 8.5 seconds to make a berry meal. So 8.5 times 9 to make enough food for 1 person. I'm not doing the math. But yeah, if I can make the wheat farming, if I can unlock wheat farming, then I can make some wheat farmers, which will make some wheat gruel, which is another food avenue that I could use. So I'll have some like some berry farmers, some wheat farmers. The thing about wheat though is you do have to wait for wheat to grow. And I don't know how long that takes. It takes a while though. Obviously wheat gruel is not the best form of food. Um, just the sound of it alone probably doesn't sound the best. But you know, you could later on you can make porridge, and then after that you can make bread, and you know that kind of stuff is like way more better or whatever. All right, so obviously they're probably gonna go to bed soon. So tomorrow I'll plant the wheat farm. There's no use in planting it now because if I do, it's gonna cost like 4 food to hire that one guy, and he's just gonna go straight to bed instead of starting the wheat farm. Might as well get him when it's morning, so he could start work bright and early. Hello, we have connected. What was I gonna say? Sorry, but yeah. So the idea was to maybe do Wuthering Waves first and then switch over to Colony. But you know, I thought let's just jump into Colony because honestly, if I went to Wuthering Waves first and did my dailies and stuff, I probably would have ended it there and not gone into Colony. And I can't keep on postponing. I keep on talking about the game, but then I postpone it or whatever, or I don't play it. So I just did I event. I don't know if I'll play Wuthering Wave on stream today. I'll probably play it like off stream once I like end. But yeah. Okay, how much is it for another colonist? 4. I believe this cost increases as we get like higher up in levels. Here's the issue. Like I said, when it comes to these types of games, I do like to flatten out the area that I work at. The issue is that, you know, there's a lot of slantiness here, a lot of layers. The water doesn't help because that's like super deep down. So I don't know what to do about that. I say that because it's really nice to sort of have flat land to work with, especially for like things like for like crops and stuff. Because things like a wheat farm take up so much room. Like much room it takes up. And you see like that little like misshapen bit of land that kind of like fucks me over. Okay, good. I managed to do this inside of the wall. But yeah, they're struggling right now to make planks. As soon as they're done making planks, or they catch up, I'll start using the planks to make walls. As we get further up in the technology tree, I should be able to replace the planks with, like, stones. It doesn't matter too much, because they can't, like... It's not like the zombies can, like, break through the wood. And I have to, like, upgrade my walls or anything like that. The AI for the sort of zombies is pretty, like... pretty dumb. All they care about is, like, an entrance point, and then they just go to the entrance point. Which is why you could dig out, like, moats, or, like, sort of send them into, like, a sort of, a puzzle. Not puzzle, sorry, a maze. With, like, zigzags and stuff. Because they will just, go to your flag. That's their target at the end of the day. You can't have it too far. You can't make, like, the sort of, you know, the course, like, too long. Because otherwise, you know, the game doesn't let you. It acts as if the zombies can't detect where your flag is, and that sends you into something called siege mode, which basically makes so that the amount of food that your colonists need in a day is like increased. I don't know by how much. I don't know if it's like double or quadruple. And so yeah, you don't want to be in siege mode. Siege mode gets activated when you block the zombies from getting into the flag. They need to have a route. You can't cheese it by sort of blocking up the area with just a wall on every angle. Oh wait, I need to hire this guy. Go work the farm. Oh, you have a little hat too. You look very similar to the other guy. So yeah, this guy's gonna plant wheat. I think it takes like a day for the wheat to grow. So it is very. It's not like these guys where they can like continuously make berry meals. The wheat guy takes a bit longer to sort of get going because you have to wait for the wheat to grow. But you know, right now it's only one wheat farmer. As we expand and grow, I'll have multiple wheat farmers in the future. So yeah, right now I guess technically it is a waiting game because I can't do anything until I have more food. Because a lot of the sort of things I want to do, like make a copper miner, or like add more like wood, stump cutters, add more furnaces, learn pottery. A lot of this stuff requires me to sort of uh have more people working on certain things, and I don't have the food to be able to do that. But as you can see, look at him. He's planting seeds for wheat. But yeah, I like how people basically just do things for you and you just tell them what to do. Very nice. Alright. Either way, I think I'm going to end it now. This is good. I think I'll be playing this more tomorrow, and I think I'll be naming some of the villagers into like chatters. If there's any chatters out there that would like to sort of be a villager, a specific one, then I can accommodate for that. But yeah, we'll continue playing this tomorrow. I'm just getting sort of tired. I'd like to sort of take a rest. Hopefully I won't like pass out and wake up like in the middle of the night. But yeah, I would like to lie down for a bit. But yeah, we'll see how tomorrow goes. Hopefully I'm less sick. Hopefully I could get some more things in order to sort of look at for tomorrow. Some more things to practice. Maybe look at some add-ons. The free add-ons. I need to sort of check them all out. To see if I value any of them. Like if any of them are like good enough to sort of keep on for like ever. I know like Autorig Pro is gonna be maybe one of those ones that I will probably keep on. Especially if it does do what Muliki, I don't know if that's how you say his name, said, and it's like it makes rigging really easy, and you can also export the rig. I need to look up a video for that. I'll see what I can do for tomorrow. There's like a bunch of things I can do. I just sort of need to, focus in, and sort of jot that kind of stuff down. Hopefully my sickness doesn't prevent me from doing that. I could wake up tomorrow with a bit more motivation than I woke up this morning. And yeah, and then hopefully I'll see if I can look up a video on how to sort of set up that VRM stuff, because yeah, for some reason it's not working for me. I might need to make a new Unity file for that though, because my current Unity file that I'm using has like the VRM stuff already installed, but I don't know how to uninstall it. So yeah, I might need to make a new one. We'll see though. I'll let you guys know how it goes. Hopefully, like I said, I have enough motivation, enough stamina or whatever. I don't know if that's the right word to use. To do all that. Like I said, we will see. And yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna handle the colony. Usually, just because it's easy, I like to make car parks, is what people call them, where I basically just make a tower that goes up. And that's where I put like my farms and stuff. It's easy because, it saves up on room, because instead of like putting your farms like all around, you put them like in a car park, so like it just goes up. And you can expand it like effortlessly. I don't know if I want to do that. If I am going to do that, I think I'll probably stylize it a bit more or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But anyway. So yeah, this is where I'm gonna end it. Things seem to be going fine. As you can see, the wheat is taking its sweet time to grow. I could probably put down another wheat farmer somewhere. Maybe up here. I need to find like flat land. Or I need to start like flattening out the land. Later on we'll be able to unlock a builder or a digger. This is over here, digger. And the digger, what they do is they basically, I could select like an area where I want them to dig, and they will do it for me. So I don't have to like go do it manually myself, which saves up on time for me. I might wait until I unlock the digger before I like start sort of flattening out the world. I don't know why I like flattening out the world. I just enjoy it. It brings me comfort. And then of course, I'm gonna in the future. I will have to make more colonies in different areas. That's one thing that they added last time I played. So I have to make like a colony in the mountains, because gold can only be found in the mountains. I need to make a colony like next to a big tree, because only like certain resources are found in the big tree. And then there's like this other area that has like, I think like red grass or something. I don't know. I can make like smaller colonies for those, because obviously I don't need them to like be super big. I could have like my main colony be like this super big colony. That's basically how I had it last time, I think. Anyway, Sorry. Like I said, I'm gonna go now. We're doing good. 17 colonists, 15 meals. We seem to make enough every day for them to sort of feast their eyes. We are getting to the 25 people mark soon though. And at that point we'll start getting some zombers. So yeah, we'll see. But anyway, thank you for coming along. Thank you for stopping by. So many people came out today. It's really weird. I don't know. I don't really know how it works. But I appreciate everyone who stopped by to watch. Even though I didn't really do much. Yesterday I did a bunch, even though I was like way more sick than I was today. But today I didn't really do much, I feel like. I just like watched YouTube videos. But yeah, either way, I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I have my headphones on. I don't, this game doesn't have music. Or I mean, I think it does, but I sort of disabled it. Because I like to play without music. That's just the way I am. But yeah, sorry, what was I saying? Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day, wherever you are. Oh God. And I will be back, hopefully, tomorrow. So yeah, goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.